Why do people care about water bottles so much? I don't even drink
Stay
water.
hydrated, bro.
I will die on the hill that this is the better cup. Out of all of the cups, this is the
I do like
best cup.
Pellegrino.
Good stuff.
Pellegrino's the best bubbly water, I think.
It's so bubbly.
Daniel, could you make your mic louder at all?
Yeah, come on, Daniel.
It is once
that any
again
better?
up and not down by
A
his
bit
mouth.
better, yeah. I saw you. Usually you're not this quiet,
That's weird.
Oh, you have a mic. It's in front of your face.
Yeah.
but oh, that's why it was. Okay.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
mean,
typically at that same distance.
you're fine now. I just had to turn
Okay,
your
cool.
volume up,
Are
which I don't usually have.
you sure it's going through that mic and not your headset?
I'm pretty positive, yeah.
You sound clearer now than you did earlier.
Okay, yeah, I'm just turning up my gain. But
Should
yeah,
be
it's
good.
the right microphone.
You have to put your mouth on the mic for it to work. That's the rule.
I have to throw it-
No, you don't. Because my mic is like all the way over there in the corner and it works just fine.
It's
So
not working correctly.
Oh,
Oh, maybe it was turned around. That's what it is.
I
the puffer fish with the carrot. Oh,
pufferfish with a carrot.
oh come on! I gotta find it.
Oh,
now.
I need a phone charger.
How many attacks do y'all have in your character sheet? I got 15.
Oh my
That's
god.
a great
Attacks?
question.
Well, you.
Well, you're also a fighter. So.
Yeah, I'm
Even options?
You're really cool.
I got options.
I think
I have
Blandon's
10.
not just a fighter, but he's also carrying around ye old bag of weapons. Right? You've got like.
Yeah.
It's just chock full of them.
It's-
Guys, I hate to inform you, but I've used a lot of my abilities. I don't got much left.
And we haven't made a dent on it. Oh no, we have. We hit a little bit.
I'm kind of tapped.
Is it bloodied or?
No,
Um,
I don't think
No.
we're
Hey,
even
all I have to
I
close
have
to
do
it.
two
all I
first
have to
level
do is
spells.
drop
I have
it.
no second level spells left. Not one. All of
All
them.
right, it's
Oh,
9:08.
but I
got-
started Cloud of Daggers before we finished last session, right? That's
Yeah, you hit it a couple times.
good. We're fine.
For a while.
I also did not get to do much until the very end, so I still have like. I have half my spell slots left. Exactly. So.
Oh, I love that for you.
And
Yeah.
if we need to run, there is a sacrifice.
Oh no! Yes.
All right.
Brandon would
Alignment's
never,
about to change, man.
Brandon would never suggest that.
Alignment evil.
Who are we sacrificing?
The guy that we saved that doesn't have his legs anymore.
I thought the implication was Blackwell, but that also could be.
Oh,
That's
Oh, whoops.
terrible.
It's one of the two.
one of those two. Neither of them are optimal. What session is this? 7?
7.
Yeah,
Session
6.
seven.
No,
That would.
no.
I'm trying to imagine the mental state that someone would be in, having just been rescued from having your legs crushed under a boulder and then being left for dead.
That's so terrible.
Real stuff.
That may happen if we went.
No, we're not leaving him behind.
No, I'm
I
saying
mean, if we
fight,
have to.
then we
Okay.
would leave him behind.
Togok.
Okay. I'll go ahead and tell you the character building question, and then we'll jump into some reminders before we hop in. Make sure we're all good to go. So the character building question is very important this time around. Okay,
EBQ.
extremely important to consider.
I don't feel like it's that
All of them
important.
are super important.
What is your character's favorite potato chip?
What is your character's favorite color?
No, we'll get to that one. Don't worry.
Did we already do? Oh, we
we
did
might have,
favorite
I don't
season. Okay.
Yeah. Sure, write down your favorite color. I don't care. But your character, right or left-handed?
Oh.
It's important to know because if you get your hand cut off this session, we need to know how that's going
I was just got to consider.
Daniel, I solved the mic mystery. My volume was quieter than usual.
There it
Spencer,
is.
you gotta mute yourself. I'm not gonna-
Everything's still sounded
Lots of
Yeah.
background noise.
You still sound great.
cool.
Is Spencer in a hotel or something? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Playing D&D in a hotel.
Hey, I've done it before.
That's pretty sick.
I still remember that time you were in the you were in like your common area for your dorms, and then you were making the monster noises, and someone just walked by you. Like what?
I was like, I don't care, bro. You can look at me.
It is. Look, I'm in it. I'm in it.
Incredible.
I remember that too.
The dedication is real.
I was like, I'm in the honors dorm. There's no way I'm the weirdest one here. No way.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
That's so accurate, though.
Okay.
Alan, what the hell? What is this video?
I'm surprised you haven't seen the Pufferfish video, honestly.
I honestly don't know that I've ever seen the full video, but just jump to 42 seconds.
Yeah, it's.
I'm
so
seeing
loud.
it. I'm seeing it eat it, but it's just so weird.
It's just, no, it's literally like from 42. It's like 8 seconds. It's like from 42 to 50 is the meme. Like that's the clip.
All right, I'm about to determine if Kubalo is left or right-handed.
I
Right-handed.
went with whatever popped in my head first, which was left.
You can also be ambidextrous, but
I'd also be a Trikin in disguise and have 3 arms. Well, 4 arms.
These are all true things.
okay. Well, do we need a recap?
We're fighting a troll.
Troll.
Well, we don't know
Save
it's a troll.
Togug.
I think nobody has.
No
in
one has
character-
officially figured it out.
Kill the thing that's trying to kill us.
We're fighting a giant.
Wrecked cart with blood spots and giant footprints. Mushrooms we're looking for. 15 out of 24. Dark purple
think
leaves
it's a
with bright
troll.
green.
I think it's a
I
troll.
picked those up. Arrowroot. Travel south until you find a mountain range in the distance, in the middle of the jungle, and then we hear the sound of roaring or grunting and smashing rocks. Kaya scouts out large cave opening with an undead plant troll and various small null zombies. We use Blackwell and some magic to distract the troll after and enter the cave area to attack the zombies. Kaya and Nico find an orcish man and save him from being smashed by a boulder. We're fighting a troll as Blandon finishes off all the zombies alone.
Oh yeah.
Those are my notes.
Pretty good.
I'm intelligent this time.
Yeah.
Correct.
Also, Mason, I think the time, according to how much time we spent last session, should be like 1:30 p.m. in game.
Really?
Yeah, because the session, the session before we ended at 10, and then we spent like almost 3.5 hours in movement and planning.
The last session ended at 10?
No,
Or
the
did I
session
miss
before
something?
that ended at 10.
Before that? Really? Did I really mess up?
According to my notes, we had. Wait! No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. This is session 7. I'm wrong.
Okay. I was like, I mean, I could have totally messed that up, but
I somehow lost track of it. Okay, okay.
Oh wait, why'd you get rid of it?
Because I was wrong. Here, you can. Teamwork.
Thank you. Now I can get rid of it.
okay, cool.
Then-
So we've got recap out of the way. That was basically what was going on. Some quick reminders about combat. Gaia is currently charmed
Oh yeah.
by the flower.
Ruh-roh.
What's going on there? Cloud of Daggers is up. Maggie's concentrating on that. Kuvalo's concentrating on Tasha's hideous laughter. Nico is concentrating on Expeditious Retreat.
And I'm blind and suffocating.
And Blind is suffocating.
Oh yeah.
And
Which, by the way, did I take damage when I got hit with that? Because if so, I don't think I made a concentration check. No
You didn't
damage.
take any damage.
Okay, cool.
no damage yet.
Coolio, just eternal darkness.
Yes, eternal darkness.
Cool, cool.
Sanctus Domine. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know?
Hey Mason, did you get that? Shoot, the soundboard bite put in the JonTron. What the fuck?
Yes.
It's in there. It's in there.
What?
delay is
I
so
love it.
crazy. It
great.
gets me off.
Perfect.
Yeah, no, that fills a very specific niche. I appreciate it. Yeah, gotta round out the soundboard. You know, gotta keep everything relevant. So awesome. Cool. I think that's all the combat reminders, unless anyone else has something that I forgot.
I think you got everything.
I have a point of order. Maybe not a point of order. The troll still has yet to hit an attack.
That is true.
Thanks to you. You've commanded it to
Just-
grovel every chance you
I'm
get.
just bringing it up
That is very
so
true.
that everybody knows what's at stake here.
And if I can concentrate on this hideous laughter, hopefully you won't have to waste any more spell slots. Just don't roll good on this, Mason.
Ah,
I'm feeling lucky today.
Oh, no.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to the map, so you can refamiliarize yourself with the board state. The turn order should still be up, and I am going to. I need to turn up my music because I can.
Is
barely
that-
hear it.
Is that green square the Cloud of Daggers?
It is.
Yeah,
indeed.
it is.
I just had a brief moment of panic where I realized I didn't check any of the audio settings in the recording before we started,
Oh.
but it's good. We're perfect.
Hell yeah. As always.
Okay, so as we return from our kind of paused game moment, we come back in, and everyone is currently surrounding this poor jolly green giant. It just wanted some,
Everyone but Blinded. He's still just
yes,
Dark Soulsing it up over there.
being faced.
He's not mid settlement, bro.
But this giant is currently crouched on the ground in a groveling position, laughing uncontrollably and being slashed by hundreds of daggers at once.
What a sight.
I'm gonna restrain myself from saying it, Mason.
Oh God. Okay. I don't even want to know. But as we return to I believe this is the top of the 6th round of combat. Maggie, what are you doing?
Maggie just went.
Oh, Maggie just. Oh, we finished her turn. I forgot.
I did go, and then we stopped.
You
That
didn't
is
know.
correct.
Okay. So it's Gaia then. So Gaia, on your turn, you are currently charmed. So you can only, with your turn, all you can do is get as close to the flower as possible, which is right up next to the troll. So you can pick either this square or that square. That's your only choice.
The illusion of free will is strong.
All right. You do get to remake the saving throw at the end of your turn. Let me pull up the sheet so that I can make sure. Okay. It is a wisdom saving throw for me. And everyone, just a friendly reminder, because I am not an adversarial DM most of the time. Just check if you have inspiration, because this is a good time to use it.
Oh yes.
I don't think
I do not.
If I remember right, this thing's DC to save against the flower was like 12, something like that.
It's not very high. 9th, that's a fail, unfortunately.
No.
I don't think I have inspiration.
Okay.
No, I think we've used it. What about Bardic Inspiration? Does anyone still have that?
I think if they have it, they have to use it on their own rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it would have to be if Gaia had inspiration. Which
I
think.
actually don't. I don't know if that's correct.
Hmm?
Because it
Use it
changed.
on.
Well, it's on a failed
Oh, yeah.
roll. It's on.
Oh, you might be able to use it on other.
Oh, right.
I thought it was just on yours. I could be wrong.
This is a new addition.
Okay. Well, I don't think you have anything marked down. Right?
No, it is accurate.
Okay, cool. So that is your turn. Unfortunately, you're still lured by this sweet smell of this flower. It smells like at this point, like a tasty pastry. And it reminds you of the rare times when Pierre would make pastries in addition to bread. And you're like, give me some of that. But this time it's a big green troll. Okay, so Nico, you are up.
Okay.
Currently blinded and suffocating.
I'm still oozed. I'm going to just firebolt my face
Okay.
and try and hit this ooze ball. All right. Is this at an advantage or disadvantage? I mean, or just automatic?
It's interesting because it's.
I am blind.
It is, so with the
It's also you, so
Right.
You're fine.
Just normal. Okay.
Yeah.
Firebolt. Is...
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. Okay, cool. And that'll be. Oh, my roll 20 is so slow.
Oh man, yeah.
Damage. Okay, the damage button is not working. I'll just roll a d10.
I feel like it's been acting up more than
4
normal
damage.
recently. 4 points of damage. Okay. And I will say because you rolled high enough, you do not take splash damage from this.
Nice.
You're able to kind of avoid that, but as you do so, you feel the heat kind of begin to spread, and rapidly, it just kind of falls off and begins to wither away.
Nice.
You are no longer affected.
All right. With the rest of my move, I'm assuming there's more like free space kind of behind it, right?
Yeah, you can get over here too.
Okay, cool.
I can turn the grid back on if that's a problem. Because what I do for these maps is I turn off the grid in Roll20 so it's not so thick, but I'll turn it
I think you should be able to
There we
adjust how the grid's
nice.
opacity.
the opacity. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's kind of all I need. Okay, so how much movement was that? That was 25. Okay, I have an idea. I kind of want to, in this move and then also my following move, do like an AT, like wrapping around the legs, trying to tie it up with a thing of rope.
Oh, okay.
Since I still have Expeditious Retreat and I have a little extra movement.
Okay.
So I'll use the rest of my movement to go around and start wrapping it.
Okay. What you're using like rope from your bag or something?
Right, yeah, for my Dungeoneer spec.
Gotcha. Okay. Sure. Yeah. So you can go and start wrapping around. Go for it.
Cool. Okay, so I think that was
There will be a roll involved once you get a couple times around, but yeah.
Sure. Okay, I think that's all the movement I have. Or no, I should still have my bonus action to dash, so I'll go about right there, and then I'm gonna yell at Maggie to drop the daggers.
Oh yeah, because that
if possible. So I'll end up right here.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know if I can drop them unless it's on my turn.
I believe you can drop it at any time. Yeah, as a free
Spellcasting
action.
rules, you can drop a spell whenever you want.
But it's up to you.
You could
If
also.
you don't want to do it, I mean, don't do it.
I'm not gonna drop it. I'm gonna move it.
Okay. To
Then
move
I
it, you have to do it
move
on your
it.
turn though.
Right. So,
I'll wait for your turn to keep moving. Don't worry.
and if I drop it, I can't put it back up because I'm not a
You'd have
2-second.
to like. Oh, I see. Okay.
So I don't think dropping it is the best.
You can just shift it like one set of squares over and then give me room and then switch it again.
not on my turn.
We'll
but
just take like 12 turns to all
yeah, it'll be fine.
It's fine.
All right. Vitruvius, you are up. You are currently 30 feet in the air, just below the ceiling of the overhang.
Okay, I'm gonna come
Or
up
just
from underneath the
level with it, I guess.
overhang.
I think you were already. I think you
Yeah,
were. Sorry, I
alright.
think you were level with it, so you're good.
Okay, I'm going to hold command for when the troll is. And okay, so when the troll saves from Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I'm going to hold my action for command then.
Okay.
Yes.
I believe. Let me double check the rules. I believe you can only hold a spell for one turn before it gets dropped, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes it's loose out of combat, but let me double check.
It should be. I believe it's one. Like you can. I think you can hold it for like.
I think for like one for a round.
That's what I mean. One full round, but hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
like
if he doesn't save when my turn comes up again, it would fizzle. And I would
Exactly.
lose the spell slot.
So you're okay with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
There is.
Because I mean, he has advantage on the saving throw if he takes damage.
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna happen. So yeah. But that'll be all I do.
Okay. Staying where you're at. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming so. Okay. It is the Zambi's turn. I think that symbol means fear. Whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
Still be afraid of me.
Oh, right.
It's more than 30 feet away, right?
It's just been
It is.
failing.
It just hasn't saved. Yeah.
yeah, it hasn't saved at all. Okay, but either way, it's not actually moving closer to you right now. It is going to come up here and attempt to make the jump as well. Although I think it's based off strength. Yeah, it can make that jump. Okay. So that was. Oh, I moved it too many times. I can't see. I think it's fine.
Oh, it made it?
It's got 30 feet. Yeah, I made the jump.
Damn, okay.
Okay. That is gonna be. Oh God, I don't have my. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. The attack roll is not very. That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. Natural 10, not happening.
Yeah.
Just ping off the armor again. This is the most boring game of tag ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Kuvalo, you are up.
You get to save at the end of your turn. The zombie.
Oh, my bad.
That's the fright.
That's a fail. Yeah. I'm not worried about it anymore.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't have to do anything other than concentrate on my spell, so I guess what I'll do is I still have my bonus action, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna I feel like my spells don't do enough damage to be worth casting against this troll at risk of breaking my own spell. So it's
Terrifying.
oh god, that's right. The giant's laughter is just like disgusting. You know what I'll
Half
do?
laughter, half crying.
I'll see if I can't help blending out, and I'm gonna turn and try. First, I'm gonna step away from the flower. Am I far enough from the flower actually? No, I'm not. So I'll step one square away from the flower, so I don't have to save against that, and I'm just gonna firebolt the zombie that's over next to Blandon. See if we can't work this out.
Okay.
70.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. You've got line of sight.
I think I'm elevated as well, so that should
It is
help.
elevated as well, so you're good.
Let's bolt. That's a 13.
AC
That
9.
Still hits.
Hits. Yes.
Okay, that is. Is my damage button not working either? That might just be a roll
Are they
20
all
thing.
broken?
Yeah, I don't know why mine wasn't.
Oh no, it worked
It
there.
rolled
Slow.
twice. Okay,
I hit it too. That's why.
3 damage.
3 points of fire damage.
Damage.
You watch as it just kind of hits, starts burning a bit. Still standing.
Yeah, even though they're covered in plants, it doesn't seem to weaken them to fire. Yeah, whatever. Bonus action, I will command. No, it's not a command. I keep forgetting. Bonus action, I'll look through my familiar Oberon's eyes, who I believe would still be eye in the sky over where the troll had been flying, over like left to the left
Sure,
of
yeah.
there. I guess I'm looking around for any sign of incoming enemies.
Okay. Gotcha.
And
You're not seeing anything in
Okay.
particular.
I won't bother. I guess I can't even use my action to do this. It's just a brief check. And once that's done, I really don't have anything else to do, so that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. It is the giant's turn. I do believe it has not taken that source of damage since the last turn. So you do watch some of its wounds from the slashes from the daggers start to close up again.
Right. Maybe it would have been worth firebolting it anyway. But it does take damage from Cloud of Daggers, right? Oh, from ending its turn there.
I forget the wording of the spell, but it will be ending.
It also is incapacitated because of Tasha's hideous laughter. What is the order of operations here?
PEMDAS.
That's what I'm trying to ask right now.
What's
command
what's on the stack?
Command works only for one turn, so command is no longer affecting it.
But if his last turn was telling it to grovel again, then he still has to take this turn to grovel.
No, it groveled last.
No,
It did last turn, right? Yeah.
But the second grovel that was cast just faded. It's just that it was also affected by hideous laughter right now as well.
Correct.
That is also in the Cloud of
When
Daggers.
does that save happen? When does the Tasha's save happen?
Tasha's save happens
At the end of its turn.
at the end of its turn and when it takes damage. So
Would that
Okay.
be 2 saves or just 1 here?
I think it would mean 2 saves. So
Well, whatever happens first. So like, does Cloud of Daggers hit? Because if Cloud of Daggers is on initial of the turn, then he can still take his turn. Because that'd be
Let me
like at
see
the
if it is
start of his
from the
turn.
Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers is when it ends its turn in the cloud, and when it first enters on its turn. But since it was already in the cloud, it would be at the end of its turn.
Yeah, so it's gonna end
Okay.
its turn there.
Probably damage first.
So it makes 1 save at advantage.
Sorry, I was just trying to get the details up for you, but it didn't.
Oh, that was an attack.
It's okay.
roll.
I pulled it up.
Oh, the details. Oh, that didn't even show the details. Man, that action. That's
I technically both.
I think kind of any order you do it is fine. Just
Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay,
Just as long as we keep it.
go ahead and roll the damage on it.
Let's be clear. As long as it doesn't get its turn, do whatever you want.
Roll the damage.
Yeah, roll the damage. 44.
all this is happening at the end of its turn anyway, so its turn is
Right.
skipped. Anyhow.
Damn.
Dang.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't run through that
Okay,
shit.
all right.
Okay.
That's some big damage.
That is some big damage. Mason's so mad right now.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm chilling.
He's about to make 2 saves. One
2 saves,
normal,
right? One
one
for
at
the
advantage.
Yeah. One normal. That is. It's a. What save is it? Sorry.
Charisma?
This is here. I'll just put the
Wisdom?
spell in chat.
I believe it's.
Oh.
Wisdom save DC 13 against hideous laughter.
That is a natural 17.
That okay? Well, it is
So
no
then that
longer
would
affected
trigger.
by hideous laughter.
So then that would trigger. I almost said Salazar's. Vitruvius's spell, right?
So he
So-
stops laughing.
I will say the daggers are cutting into it. It is laughing hysterically, and then you suddenly hear it kind of take a deep breath in and just start roaring instead of laughing. Vitruvius, what are you doing?
He was holding.
Command.
Command.
Okay.
What? All right. That is.
Your command's going through, Spence.
It is.
Did he make the save?
He's
He made
about
the
to
save.
check.
It's a. Okay.
So,
What kind of save is it?
Well, it's
Wisdom,
what was the
okay.
command?
Is the command?
I'll
grovel?
throw it in the chat. Oh, it would be grovel again, of course.
Okay.
Of course, he's gonna point again and say grovel.
Wisdom save is a 17.
Nice. Wow.
18 minus
Well, not nice for us. But,
1.
Damn it.
Okay, so both spells drop in this moment. As it begins roaring, both in pain and in extreme anger in this moment. But that is.
But he's still prone. He's still prone, right?
It is still prone. Oh yeah, I'll leave that marker on it just because it's still prone.
It would have ended its turn without being able to stand up.
Correct. It is now the creeper.
We're trying to make this fight no fun for him, basically. Sorry.
Oh, it's gonna be fun for me. Don't worry.
Still got the creeper.
Still got the creeper, which is taking its turn now, and there are multiple targets nearby. So, it's gonna go after. It's gonna go. Probably actually the easiest angle out to the side. So Gaia, this attack is coming out at you as you watch as this flower that is growing out of its chest starts to like when you see plants lean towards sunlight, begins to like lean in your direction. You see vines kind of reach out and wrap towards you. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
That's a big hit.
That is going to be 13 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
As it kind of reaches
Yikes.
and you feel this like pulse of
That's a lot of
honestly energy and an effect that you've never quite experienced before. It like attacks your mind and you feel like your thoughts are jumbled for a second and then you're just back to sweet smell. So that is going to be its turn because it only has one action, can't do the other one. So there we go. Blandon, you are up.
All right, same thing since it jumped towards me. First attack on this short sword. Let me make sure it's normal. Short sword. 12. That hits.
That hits, yep.
7 piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I mean, I'm just going to do it because this is part of the same action, the bonus action I have to do. I'm just going to take it with kind of pretty much quickly go through the neck with the short sword, but it's still going to stay on there. And then I'm just going to use the dagger and just like gently push it off.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
And then, so that's action. That's my bonus. I'm fine with that. I can see what's happening here. Like I can see that there's a troll here, right?
You can't. Yeah, you can tell what's going on. You can hear it, especially.
Okay. If I see Kuvo, I'm gonna start running over towards her.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pretty much the same way that I came back here. That's it. And if I have a running start, this will be possible. So I'm just gonna take my full 30 feet of movement and go this way here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and I can move that full 30, right?
Yes. The jump counts as part of your movement.
Okay. So I'll move my full 30 down, and that will be my turn.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's turn.
Yeah. You play Shadow of Mordor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I love this thing.
Was that the second one, or is that the first one?
Or sorry, Shadow of Mordor, the first one. Yeah.
Okay, I think I played this a long time ago too.
Yeah, it's the Karagor theme. That's fun.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Wait a second. Oh no, that's right. Okay, Samuel, you are up. You are not charmed.
I'm going to step out of the cloud of daggers.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Did you say the troll's bloody yet or no?
It is not.
Okay. Is the thing still latching on to Gaia?
It's not currently. It doesn't have her grappled, but you can see like tendrils like still like holding onto her lightly. Can
I attack it?
You can. Yeah.
Okay. Samuel will, for the first time that you may have seen it, unless you saw him like getting ready, with his left hand, pull the scimitar out from under his cloak, out of its sheath, and attempt to chop the like flower thing off.
Go for
Making
it.
chap salad.
Yeah. This button. Roll regular. Could I technically have Blackwell slide this way?
You already have advantage because it's prone.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it doesn't even matter. I have advantage. Shazam. That is a 17.
That hits.
Sweet. I'm gonna smite this bad boy.
Oh my god.
I think I still have. I have a spell, but I think I have a.
The whole
Yeah, I have my daily. I have my daily free smite. So I'm gonna do that. I need to know, is this thing considered fiend or undead?
It is not.
Darn.
Okay.
Yeah, the bonk sound. That would be good. Okay, so then it is going to be.
How about this?
Sorry, so it's going to be
Close enough.
this plus. Okay.
Nice.
10 damage.
Not bad.
Nice. Okay. You all, I'll say probably, those of you that are nearby can all see, as Samuel reaches out and slashes towards the plant that is reaching towards the guy, and you watch as the blade kind of glows with radiant energy for a second, and you cut a couple tendrils off as the plant kind of like rears back.
He like, I picture it, he like pulls back and then the blade like from his hand, well, his left hand, but it starts like the glow like extends. And as he swipes, you know, like I don't know, like Tron, like the Tron bike, like it
Like
leaves
an
behind
after
a
image?
flash. Oh, like yeah, like a light.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. I like it. Okay, good damage. Maggie at the top of the round again.
Maggie.
Uh-oh.
Maggie.
I give Oakley the control sound.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
All good.
This creature's pretty tall, right? This
It is.
monster we're fighting. Would Maggie be able to move the cloud of daggers upwards to make room for people to kind of like maneuver below?
That is certainly a possibility.
Okay. I might suggest that to her.
That's what I was thinking as well. If you need to go under,
Yeah.
Right, it's a 5-foot
wrap.
cube.
Right, would she just be able to?
Well, if it's groveling,
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, she
Yeah, at
can
the
hold her
moment,
action though, right?
What's
It
up?
could be a series of held actions. Maggie holds her action to when it gets up, then she moves it up there. You hold your action until it starts to get up and the cloud of daggers moves up and then
Well, you
start going.
you can't hold movement.
Oh yeah, you can't
as
hold
an
it.
action,
That's
right?
right. That's-
Yeah.
you can. This is a magic action. Oh, wait, you can hold movement as an action. You can hold the dash
Can
action. Can't you?
What happened?
Can someone use their like holding an action to dash, or no?
I believe you
I
can.
was gonna say I can't remember.
So I think that's how you hold your movement.
Okay, so what's the plan? What am I doing?
Would you be able to shift your cloud of daggers 5 feet vertically up, just so that I can get under it, essentially?
This way?
No, it can stay like in the same spot, but just like kind of like if we were imagining it like 3D, like just so it's higher.
Oh, with it higher?
Mm-hmm.
Because then it would be like on the troll's back, but we could be underneath it.
Right, yeah, I can still kind of spin around it.
I can do that.
Interesting. I just learned something new about the dash action.
What'd you learn? Share with the class.
I learned that if your speed is reduced, your dash is reduced as well.
I don't know. I feel
Which
like-
makes sense, but
yeah.
like The way it's worded, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never thought about it, but yeah.
It just says I
I
can
don't think it's ever
teleport
come
it
up.
30 feet, so I assume I can teleport it into the air.
Cool.
All right. Okay, just like 5 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will use, and I know we did this last time, but it's been a minute. I can use my magic action as my regular action, or it just is
Right. Your magic action is
Magic
like your
action is an action.
is an action. Okay.
Mhm.
So I will use my action to lift the cloud of daggers 5 feet in the air, and then
Does that re-trigger the
Then what do you?
no, it
No?
shouldn't. I think it because I'm not moving it because no one's starting a turn in it now.
It
If
was
he
already in.
stands up though, then he would enter it and take damage.
That is true.
That's true.
Oh, so we're moving it to where it's not being hit because it's prone. But if it stands up, then it will be.
Mm.
Oh.
Honestly, you might as well just move it 5 feet over, so it's just on him, anyways.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
a
hard.
good one.
like 5 feet over
Well,
left?
exactly. I can do so. That's 10 feet. That's fine. So I'll do that. Just move.
Yeah.
I don't think I have control of that.
So like
square.
5 feet to the left and 5 feet.
I don't know who has
vertically
control of
up.
that square, but it's not me. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So 5 feet over, and then
That's
5 feet
awesome.
up, and then
So got a bonus action and Yish movement.
can't really do much as a bonus action. Yeah, my like. Anybody like hurt? Really? Am I good? Okay, that'll be my turn, and then I'm just gonna use my movement to get to.
Remember, the flower has a pretty big radius for when it sprays.
Here.
Yeah, 30 feet. You might want to move away from the troll. Or giant.
Well, then I'll just stay where I was. All right, that's my turn. That's easy. Happy to be part of the plan.
All right. Gaia, it is your turn again. You are unfortunately still charmed. So your turn is spent getting closer to it. You're already too close enough, so that's your turn. Go and make another saving throw for me, though. Wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Gaia.
Oh, shouldn't be an advantage.
Yes, it is. It's a charm
Is it?
effect. She's an elf.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, sick.
So yeah, that succeeds. It would have succeeded
Elf
anyway,
power.
but yeah. Okay, so you are no longer charmed. You kind of get suddenly pulled out of this strange trance, funnily enough, that you were in, although not a familiar one, and you're suddenly realize where you are and the danger that you're in. But that is unfortunately your turn. You will have the next one though. Nico, you are up with Vitruvius on deck.
All right, I'm gonna spin around it really quick, so you'll see my wheels kind of kick into overdrive. As I'm gonna use my full movement, action to dash, and then bonus action dash to just spin around it as much as I can.
God.
So that would be,
That's crazy.
since I'm in my unfiltrated mode, I have 35 feet base, so it'd be 105 feet total.
That's crazy.
That's gonna take me a second. Sorry, guys.
Blackwell attack? Question mark.
Yeah, Blackwell can do that.
It's literally just swing, damage 9.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Just kidding.
Okay, Mason. So I was able to wrap around it like 3 times and then end up over here.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and that's all of your actions for the turn.
Yeah, right. On my next turn, I'm gonna try and kind of like tie it and then move away.
Okay, gotcha. That, I'll say... Okay, cool. We'll see what happens next turn, but yeah.
Sure.
On the troll's turn.
Cool. That's it.
Fantastic. Okay, Vitruvius, you're up. And I need to remove this. Oh, is he?
Spencer,
Looks like he's thinking.
Looks like he's
I'm
looking at something.
thinking.
pondering your orb.
Because like I don't know. Because I feel like I've just been boring for the past for 3 turns.
Hey man, command is kind of OP, so it's keeping us alive.
It really is.
It's keeping us alive for now. I don't know if you got more spell slots.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast command again. I'm gonna hold it until he stands up.
Okay.
So once, or if he stands up. If he stands up, I will cast command.
Okay. Is command a first or second level spell?
It's a first level spell.
That's insane.
Crazy.
That's nuts.
How many more slots do you have?
1.
One? Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
If you need
Okay,
to,
cool.
you can upcast it too.
I have 0 second level spells.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Mason.
Alright.
I just realized I only have 50 feet of rope.
Oh yeah, so
I would have. It was definitely used up all the way.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. So it would have wrapped around. I mean, it's not exact the movement.
It would have
that
like contracted.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
it would wrap closer. So you
Okay.
probably did get a couple
Okay, cool.
around there.
But the whole rope is used up.
Although I will ask, what have you affixed it to? Like, are you just have the rope?
I just kind of tossed it on the ground.
Oh no, bro.
Well, at least like the first end of it, and then I'm gonna try and pick it back up and make a knot.
Yeah. So like the first length of the rope is kind of on the ground, and then the subsequent wraps are kind of loosely around his legs. So, okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Anything else on your turn, Vitruvius?
Bravo.
No, that'll be it.
Cool. Kubla, you're up with the giant on deck.
Okay. I mean, the spell dropped, but now that it's on the ground, maybe my Cloud of Daggers move, maybe the laughter will hold it. So Kubla's gonna point at the giant, and since it liked the joke last time, she's gonna tell the same exact joke, quote unquote, the same exact nursery rhyme that she has memorized in, I think it was Elvish or was it Sylvan? Either way, basically just a bunch of silly noises at the troll with hideous laughter.
Okay.
That's a DC 13 Wisdom save.
That is a 10.
No, this poor guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so concentrating on it again, and it gets a,
Goes from roaring to laughing once again.
and it makes that save at the end of its turns and whenever it takes damage. I think it's still worth it to try casting it. Oh.
Gotcha. All
Okay.
right. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Though if it's incapacitated, I just realized this. I think being incapacitated means all attacks against it have advantage. Is that right? No, that's not right.
No, only melee.
Yeah.
Because it falls prone.
Yeah, that's
Technically, yes. However, if it's incapacitated and prone, range attacks are at disadvantage.
yeah. Okay. It's just that it can't speak. Its concentration is broken. Okay. Yeah. No, nothing new. Just hideous laughter again. And I guess I'll spend my bonus action to have Oberon actually fly further away from us. I think I'll have Oberon fly back in the direction we just came from, and have a look back towards the path we just came from, looking out for enemies just in case we were followed.
Okay.
At this point, do we have everything we need to just run?
I mean, we just gotta pick up Togug.
Togug, yes.
And
I
that's it.
guess.
We don't have a W.
Kill this thing.
I mean,
If
we
we get out of
could
the
try
way,
to
that's a W.
Pull its heart out.
but it could definitely probably kill us pretty quickly.
That's a good point.
And we're gonna run out of resources soon, and we might also run into more goblins and or UNT.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
that's a good point.
just thinking.
Kubala's not moving though. That's gonna be the end of her turn.
Gotcha. It is still prone. It is incapacitated. That is its turn. It's going to make the save. It does not take the Cloud of Daggers.
Oh, right, because it's prone.
Because it's prone. Wisdom save is a fail. It is now the flower's turn. It's going to take advantage of this opportunity. It's just going to try and go after Gaia again.
Oh no.
That's a 17 to hit.
Can you deflect it or something?
You do have reactions and things now. That is going to be... Is that correct? Wow, I rolled really well. That's 21 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Psychic.
no.
We'll try and deflect.
So
Oh no!
I believe you can only at this level deflect physical attack.
No, this is a repeat. Is it a repeat, Adam?
Huh?
Understand?
21 points.
The exact same
This
thing.
does not kill you. You will be unconscious.
Oh no! Red flags! Red flags!
It's okay. I'm right next to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot better. Is that also massive damage? Or?
Actually,
It wasn't
never
a crit.
mind.
Oh, okay.
It was not a crit. It was not a crit.
Wasn't that over half? I'll stop talking.
I think we changed it to where it only happens on crits, right?
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot that.
Oh no! Oh, wait. How much health do you have?
I died.
Okay, you're 30. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah. No.
That's over half.
Well,
That's a big hit to your brain.
it would have happened regardless because unfortunately as part of this ability, you are immediately
Zombie.
implanted with a bulb. Samuel, you have an up close view of this. You watch as this flower just kind of reaches out and like completely wraps around Gaia's neck and kind of chest area. And a couple, it's gruesome, but a couple kind of reach in to the mouth cavity, and there is no more life behind those eyes.
That's not good.
No.
Time to run.
That's its turn, Blandon.
I mean, I don't know what happened because that's behind the wall.
Actually, I'll say this. Gaia, in this moment, right? What's going through your mind as this reaches out towards you and you're unable to, as there's like so many tendrils coming at you, you can't block them all. What crosses your mind?
Probably just disappointment at herself.
Disappointment.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you say anything in this moment?
You have a wish. You have wishes. You have a genie.
I don't think she would remember that at the moment.
You don't think so?
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I only hope.
Is there a particular memory that surfaces?
Yeah, I would say Gaia probably remembers some friends at the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
I guess she will remember them and remember what she was after, and that's it.
But you don't say anything in this moment. Just take it like a champ.
No. It's like,
Okay. I will say you fight it. But this unnatural kind of freak of nature just kind of overwhelms you in this moment. And you all watch in terror as Gaia is overtaken. All right.
Cool.
Brandon, you're up.
Cool.
I have a question real quick. What happens to a genie when its master dies if it's in a ring?
You've already been through this before, if you recall.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, my character has. I don't.
Guess you'll find out.
Uh-oh.
I know. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. I have no idea what just happened here since I can't see it behind the wall. So I'm gonna use 3 feet in my movement. Am I able to jump down from this wall without having to make a check?
Yeah, you're fine. It's not
Okay.
really.
And then I'll dash to move 60 feet again to just go like right up to this point here. Essentially move right here. Alright. And that's my movement action. That's it for me.
All right, Samuel. Time to save the world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your turn, Blandon, right?
Yeah. Movement action to dash. Yes, that's it.
Samuel, you are up.
Okay. I will put the scimitar away. Grab Gaia and pull her as far away as I can. It should only be like 15 feet. Like to here, I guess. Or like right here.
Okay. Yep, you can do so. As you do, you
attack of opportunity on me. I guess.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I guess, right? Or
No, you're good. I will say in this moment, it actually does not take an attack of opportunity,
Okay.
because it is still focused on like being wrapped around Gaia. But as you pull away, you feel a little bit of resistance as it's trying to like continue kind of
consuming, I guess.
wrapping her. But you kind of pull away, and you're able to pull her over there successfully. Yep.
Okay. Can I? What do I see? There's still like.
I'll say make a medicine check for me.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I want to assess like what to do. Like what's the best thing.
Combat medic.
For real though, like literally. This is me. This is it. Straight roll. Come on.
Also, a potion reminder: both Blandon and Gaia have a healing potion.
Yeah, I know she has it on her. I gave it to her, but I don't know if it'll do any good.
Yeah.
4.
So with a 4,
Not good.
what you see visibly is that she looks rather pale. Like the color has kind of fallen from her face. Her eyes have kind of rolled back, and totally limp in your grasp. And her throat is kind of pulses a couple times and then stops.
Can I still see like the end of the tentacle thing like coming out of her mouth or something, or what?
There are no more like visible signs of any of the tendrils currently. But it seems like something was. Well, now with a 4 medicine check, I won't say anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. No, it was a bad roll for sure. So then it's just a guessing game. Does it seem like what's happened, like the plant stuff happening, does it seem to be poisonous?
I will say, I mean, you have experience with poison individuals. It doesn't look like poisoning at all currently.
I can't see the thing that like climbed inside of her. She looks dead, right?
It looks pretty dire. I mean, I'll say in this moment, if you want to check for a pulse, you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I'm taking my whole action for.
yeah, you don't feel a pulse currently.
Sorry.
This campaign's definitely more deadly.
Oh.
This was one thing I hope I made clear.
Oh yeah.
You put in your 2025 resolutions. Kill as many NPCs as or PCs as possible.
It's not a goal, but it may happen.
Yeah, we got to get back to town like stat.
Okay.
Mhm.
Fuck this. I cut into her.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is fucking brutal. Wherever I last saw that lump,
Okay.
she's dead. She's not unconscious anymore. She's dead already. But I gotta get this fucking thing out of her.
Just because you were a vampire last campaign doesn't mean you can go
That's
around.
the type of medic Samuel is, huh?
I will say,
What the fuck?
He must have seen some shit for this to be needed.
I will say,
Right?
yes. Okay. What are you attempting to do?
I want to cut this fucking thing out of her that I saw climb into her because it's gonna bring her back as some kind of plant zombie thing.
Okay. I will say you didn't physically see anything be transported. This is just a guess on your
Okay.
currently. But if you still want to do it,
So just to clarify, when you said
I-
that it was like planted with a seed, that doesn't actually mean like a physical thing that was placed inside.
you're
her.
unsure.
I mean, Nico doesn't know, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I will say there is more information you would have if you had rolled higher, but this right now you're not sure.
Mhm.
So this is just this is a reactionary, thing that you're doing.
A reactionary
Okay.
slicer neck.
I think that's drastic. I'll 1 point of lay on hands. Nothing happens, I'm assuming.
Is that a bonus action?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck.
That's gonna be my turn for now then.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, I took my action to like kind of assess. I would
Can you
guess
tell
doing all that.
stupid ass Blackwell to do something?
Oh yeah. He's just gonna keep attacking. I mean,
Okay. Yeah. go for
I
it.
haven't told him otherwise. I think I would be distracted to be like, come over here. So, he'll just attack, which is advantage because he's still prone, right?
Yes.
I didn't do that last time. That's why I rolled it again randomly, but it was still not gonna hit. So, but 21 hit,
That'll hit.
9 damage.
9 points. That's good damage.
Yeah.
All right. Is that gonna be your turn? And back
Yeah,
on.
that's all I got. Yeah.
All right, Maggie, you're up. As you see Samuel attempting to resuscitate Gaia a couple feet away from this monstrosity.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement. Way off. I'll use my movement to get as close as I can, which is here. And then we already did a healing word and it didn't work.
I did healing. I did a lay on hands, and it didn't do anything. She's dead. She is not unconscious, but dead for sure.
As far as we know.
Samuel yells out as you run over.
Yeah, I'm like, she's dead. I don't know what it is. She's dead. Something climbed inside of her.
Level 3, like. All I have is a cure wounds, which I can't even do because.
Well, how about we just get the fuck out of here? Just help get her out of here.
I can't help get her out of here either. I'm 30 freaking feet. I'm done. I'm not a freaking rogue anymore. I can't use my bonus action to get over there.
Well, you haven't used an action yet, have you?
No.
You can use your action to get a little bit of movement and maybe just like half carry her closer to Vitruvius.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can. You can use your movement to carry her. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use and get over here, and then I'll carry her to Vitruvius, and I'll say, Vitruvius, can I make a wish on her behalf? Because I'm pretty sure she'd want to live. Is that how this works?
How much movement do you have left, Maggie?
That was like 5 feet.
You were like
5 feet short.
So 5, 10, 15. Okay.
So you would have had like 35 feet total left.
Yeah.
Okay, so I say you can get like right there. That works.
Vitruvius, she's like, this has got to be how this works.
One of my rules is I do not resurrect the dead.
She's not like dead. She's like dead-ish. Like if we bring her back now, it'll be
My
okay.
head is like 40 feet high right now, so I'm just gonna like look down and then
Yeah. It's actually like way up there.
that's pretty fucking dead.
That's not dead. It's sleeping. She's sleeping. You're supposed to be like her genie. You're supposed to like help her with all this stuff. You can't like bring her back to life. I mean, wake her up.
You're supposed to be the smart one, Maggie.
He did say that. So
Or
it's-
do it.
What's gonna happen to you if she dies? You're just gonna go back in that ring? Is that what you want? You just want to go back into that ring for another 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, whatever million years, billion
I like it
years,
when Mason smirks like that, dude.
and not do anything?
Ooh.
Oh man.
I don't like the way Spencer's smirking either.
I think that's
I'm just
probably
here. To be fair, I'm just here.
Is that what Vitruvius says?
No. I think this has been more than 6 seconds of dialogue.
Yeah, no, I would say the conversation probably cuts off there for this round, but you could continue on the next turn. Nico.
Skip it past.
Nico, you're up.
Okay, well, I assumed I've used up pretty much as much rope as I can. Can I try and fasten it and secure its legs together?
Now it's interesting. I guess I should have mentioned this earlier. It's technically on the ground, like with its head, like forward.
Yeah.
It's on its like hands and knees. So I don't know. I'll allow you to use your action to try and like hog tie it, because technically its feet are behind it. It's not standing. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a. I'll say dexterity for this.
Okay.
Like his arm, yeah, his arms to his legs, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Moderate advantage. It's a dex check. It's 15.
15. Okay. So I'll say you're able to kind of wrap the rope around a couple times, use the kind of setup you had there, and you're able to kind of quickly tie it, and you think it should hold.
Okay. Cool. With that, I will use my movement to join the party over here. That's 25 feet of movement.
I'm sorry, Adam. You said you already used healing hands.
And I wanna
Yeah,
go
I did
30,
healing. Yes.
35 bonus action dash to try and get to Togug, so I can get like like. And that's my turn.
Okay. Vitruvius, it is your turn with Kuvalo on deck.
And I would have screamed at them as I passed by, "Let's get the fuck out of here!" Yeah.
as Maggie screams at you to do something.
Is it? I got nothing. I'll come down.
You have nothing. You're a genie.
I'll come down 10 feet.
It's a fake thing. Fake news.
I will. Man, because I'm 30 feet. I'll come down and to the ground. I'll pick her up, and then I will move. I use my action to move 15 feet, carrying Maggie, moving 15 feet into the structure.
You're carrying me?
You're in Gaia?
I think you may go.
No, Gaia. Sorry.
Oh, I am not the one that's dead yet.
My bad.
Okay, gotcha. 15 feet. Go ahead and move yourself, and then I'll move Gaia over to her.
I was here.
Yeah.
15. Yeah, I'll move one more space up. That's 15. And I'll be carrying.
Gotcha. Okay. That's your movement. Anything else?
I got nothing.
Okay. No cantrips?
Actually, no, I can. Let me see what. Well, he's prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm not good. Actually, I will hold a starry.
Oh, actually,
Fist.
sorry, my bad. You have to grapple them first before you can try them. So it would technically.
Okay.
No, it's fine. You can grab her. Free action, I'll say.
Mason, it's a
How
free
hard is
action
it
to
to
pick up an
grapple a dead
object.
person?
Well, yeah, say it like that, but you know.
It's a free action to pick up an object.
Yeah.
Evil.
Yeah. I will. Yeah, I'll hold a starry width for if it stands up. Let me make sure I have range. Yeah, 60 feet. So,
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Cool. You are.
Did anybody's music stop, or is that just me?
I did that on purpose.
Ah. Okay.
Well,
Silence.
the whiplash of casting hideous laughter, and then the mood shifting to not being. Oh god, the trolls, the giant's
It's still laughing. It is
that's
still
dark.
laughing.
That's really dark. Kulo, it has gone. I guess she can't go white as a sheet. Kulo's complexion, from the usual orange, is now bloodless. What would that be? I guess yellow. She looks shell-shocked and is going to. She's gonna look at everyone else who seems to have the picture. She's gonna turn and look at Blandon, and just start running. And she runs up to Blandon. She'll grip him by both shoulders and say, "Blandon, we have to go," and that's it.
Alright, I'll just nod.
She's gonna turn back and look at the rest of everyone, and it looks like everyone else should be able to run on their own, right? No one's like on the ground or charmed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little slow just because I'm dragging Toga, but
Maggie and Samuel are still within the flowers range.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
In Blackwell, one man all alone,
down the floor.
betrayed by the country.
Solo in a troll.
loves.
Oh, God.
Hell yeah.
Does Kulo have the mental fortitude to stick around for everyone else? No, she's just gonna run.
Good question.
I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
she's This is probably the deepest shit she's ever been in, personally.
Sure.
So
Valid.
she's gonna hop down. Hmm. She's not gonna. She's gonna hop down on this side of the wall and run over, and keep the troll in her sights. Sorry, the giant in her sights, as long as she can.
I already had it up as a troll. I mean, you could call it a troll. It's not a big deal. That's on me.
Well, she wouldn't know.
Yeah, no.
Okay, it's she's out of its range. It's still in her line of sight, but I think she's probably too frightened to turn back when she's already run this far. Yeah, I think that's all she's gonna do. She's gonna start running.
Okay.
Yeah. Her action, actually, she has an action. She's gonna use her action to... She's gonna use her action... Oh my god. She's gonna... Oh my god. Is this
I mean, you have to
concentration?
stay in sight to maintain. Do you have to stay in sight to maintain?
No, but
Consciousness
if it
laughter?
gets up, I think she would not want to let it out of her sights, because if it gets up and starts chasing them, she's gonna want to cast something. She's going to... Oh god, this will do nothing. Nothing she can do right now matters. Not really. One thing she can do matters. So she's gonna do it. She's gonna quicken a ritual cast. She's going to use her... she's gonna ask for Myra's help, whip open a quick ritual, and is going to cast Tensor's Floating Disc. Which is not...
Oh, nice.
It is not concentration. She's going to have the disc follow her. That's what it does. The disc is immobile while you're within 20 feet of it, and as she begins moving away from it, this like spectral sort of like... I guess for her, it'd be like a sheet of paper. The rune on a sheet of paper like rolls out into this huge like spectral rune, delicately engraved with a mix of her and Myra's calligraphy. This beautiful magical disc, which can hold up to 500 pounds, is 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick, floats 3 feet above the ground in an unoccupied space of my choice within range. So it falls within 20 feet, and it'll just like kind of navigate around obstacles, uneven terrain. It'll just move up and down and around walls as long as it's following her. So she's gonna have it come into shape. Let's see. It's not even as big as a full square. So, and it's within 20 feet. 20 feet. She's gonna have it come into being. Does it say within sight? Let me read the spell. Sorry, this is the first time I'm casting this, so.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna get the shape ready for you.
I can make it here. It's
You got it, okay.
It's it would be a circle. Wait, here. That's about 3 feet. Let's call that.
Yep.
I think this is about as far as she can make it. But it would have to be over. You know what? She's gonna have it come into being on top of the wall she was just on, right next to Blandon. And I guess with that in mind, if she's gonna have to turn and cast it, she'll look up at Blandon and say,
Oh, I'm not on the wall, just letting you know. I'm on the ground at this point.
Oh, she wouldn't have been able to grab his shoulders for that moment. She would just look down at him with like some extremely dark eyes. But yeah. So that disc will just carry stuff and float after her. It's gonna be up there on the wall, and I don't think she would have the awareness of mind to let anyone know about it yet. So that's going to be the end of her turn. Bonus action, she wouldn't think to look through Oberon's eyes. She's just gonna... I think she used all her movement. That's Kublai's turn.
Gotcha. It is the giant's turn.
Oh, last point. This is not concentration. So she can still concentrate on Hideous Laughter while
Nice.
the disc
That's cool.
follows her.
I got you. It's just going to make a normal saving throw. That is a fail. It is still laughing. It is the flower's turn.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I'm sorry, y'all, but I can't pull any punches.
Yeah, right there.
God, those are the two healers are right next to. Oh,
Them's the dice.
Ah, they're gonna save. Come on.
To be fair, this is the last one that it gets, so after this, there's no more.
At this point, we are just running, right?
I mean, unless Maggie and Samuel save, and then we have to save them.
Mm-hmm.
So Maggie and Samuel, I need you to make both of you a wisdom saving throw. For
Come
me.
on.
It's not gonna be good.
Come on.
I think I get advantage.
Oh, snap.
Success.
That was scary.
Come on, Maggie. Come on.
Do you get advantage?
I'm trying to find out. Hold on.
I don't.
Or maybe it's that y'all have disadvantage on.
Okay.
What does the Polish the Gate do again? It gives +1 to what rolls? Just ability checks?
I believe it's saving throws as well, so I believe you all have a +1 to this.
Okay.
Please hold before I. And saving throws. So yeah, I do have. I do have. If I can get my freaking character sheet. Sorry. What am I rolling?
A wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's not until your turn, right? Who's
It's not
turn
until
I'm there.
that turn.
Oh god, you're like almost next.
Okay. So you are currently charmed. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Put the heart. Okay.
Like resistance to being charmed.
I will also add the details, Samuel. It is not saying it's up to you whether your character feels this way or not, but it is a terrifying and ironic in a very dark way that the fact that Gaia saved you from the very fate that she undertook.
Mm-hmm.
Almost just like 10 seconds, 12 seconds afterward.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's quick. Yeah.
Blandon, it is your turn as Kuvalo has just kind of looked into your eyes with an expression that you've never seen from her before, and the tone has shifted rather rapidly.
Okay. I don't understand exactly what's happening. Well, Blandon doesn't. So I'm just gonna make my way, kind of just clamber around this way, and just kind of join her. So I'll use the 30 feet of movement to just kind of end up right next to her. And then I guess I would have, at that point, I would have visual on the troll, that thing, right?
Say that one more time, sorry.
At this point, I would have visual on the creature, right?
Yeah, I'll say you do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or just kind of, I'll just look at it in shock, not really knowing what to make of it.
Gotcha.
But
And it is, I mean, and I'll say, you can see it. It's no big deal. If you were trying to attack it, it would have half cover, but I don't think that's what you're trying to do.
no, just, and then can I hold my action to do a dash in whatever direction Kublo is moving? If she's going towards the rest of the party, I'll run with her. If she's running like back towards the the bottom of the hill, I'll go that way as well. But just holding my dash to follow her.
Okay. So I think I let Nika do it. I don't actually believe you can hold a dash.
Oh, really?
Can you
I
not?
believe a dash is only on
your turn. Yeah.
On your turn.
Oh,
A special action.
If I remember correctly,
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah. Dash. For the current turn. Yeah. It's turn, not round. So you technically cannot
yeah,
hold a dash.
I see.
But you can use the ready action. You can use the ready action to choose the action you will take in response to that trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it. It's not part of the.
Oh, is that what it says?
It's not part of the dash action. It's part of the ready action.
That's
Oh,
372,
okay.
I think, Mason.
I couldn't find it. I'm sorry. Thank you.
No worries.
I'll get.
Oh, it's in the player's handbook? Oh, yeah. No, that's where I'm looking. Never mind. It should be in the player's handbook.
Yeah, page 372.
I remember us looking this up before. I just
Ready.
couldn't
Okay.
remember.
I kept looking for held action. That's why I couldn't
Yeah.
find it. Okay. Okay, never mind. So you're good. Sorry.
Okay. That would be it.
Gotcha. All right. It is Samuel's turn as you watch Maggie kind of get that glassy look in her eyes that is now familiar to you, unfortunately.
Yep. Is this a poison?
It does not appear to be a poison. You can make let's say another medicine check if you'd like to determine for sure.
Is it an action or?
No, I won't make you waste your action on that. I'll say wisdom or I'll say medicine or arcana.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter really. Same. Hey, 5. Yeah. No.
Damn.
I'm not sure. You didn't see any spores. You don't know.
Look back at Gaia. Can't really move her. She's gonna fight me. Step up to the troll. You look at Blackwell. Join me. And he's gonna, like, I guess, flank with me on the flower petal.
Are you gonna keep fighting it, dude?
Until we're out of here. He's gonna flank with me on the flower petal thing
Okay.
and try to attack it. Samuel will now do the cool shit that he did before that you forgot about because it didn't happen.
What are you talking about?
So
What does
you see
Samuel do?
Samuel just like stride towards the troll and kind of like almost grows in height. And you see these two like blackened, charred, bony wings like pop out the back of his robes as he stretches up. And like just a dark cloud kind of emanates from him. That's super long and hard to read, but necrotic shroud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anybody that could see his face, his eyes are just like pitch black.
Gotcha.
Succeed on a charisma saving throw.
8 plus
DC
what is it, like 13 or something like that?
13.
Gotcha. Charisma. That is a 12.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So it's frightened.
Mm-hmm.
The troll and or the thing. I don't know if they're combined or what. Or if they're
Oh,
both
sorry.
like a save.
I rolled for only one of them. That was my bad. Charisma save. The giant rolled a natural 16 minus 2 for a 14, so it succeeded.
Ooh.
It's hard to be afraid when you're laughing.
Good point.
Well then,
But the flower failed for whatever that is.
okay. Yeah. Well, it'll have disadvantage on attacking me back.
Mhm.
But I will, with my scimitar again, attack it at advantage because flanking.
Attacking the flower.
That hits.
And I get +2 necrotic damage.
And I will say, nice.
Terrible.
Getting up close to it, you would see the tendrils that you cut before, when you were trying to when you attacked it earlier, seem to have returned.
Okay, so it heals.
The ends of it that were cut off are no longer there.
It says 3 slashing +2 necrotic.
Gotcha. Nice.
I toggled it, but it didn't work. But whatever. And then Blackwell will attack at advantage. It's not gonna hit.
Actually still hits.
Oh, really?
Has an AC of 6.
Oh, nice. 8 necrotic damage.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Damn,
You watch as
putting out.
it starts to wither, but it's looking rough, but it's still there.
Okay. That's all I got.
All right. Maggie, you are currently charmed, so you spend your turn moving as close as you can get. So that's going to be one of these 2 squares here. And that is your turn. You can make another wisdom saving throw.
Come on, you got this.
Hey, roll big. Roll big.
As Maggie just kind of like calmly walks over. Just kind
There you go.
of here.
Let's go.
Nice.
So can I use my action to get the fuck away from it?
End of your turn.
And that's 20.
The save is made at the end of her turn.
It is made at the end of your turn, so that is your turn, unfortunately. Wait, remind me why you have advantage? I believe you. I just forget.
The luck stone.
Oh, it gives you advantage?
I thought it was
Thought
+1.
so.
Just gives pluses instead of advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Sorry, it's being slow. It's not pulling up. I am logged in. Why are you trying to make me log in now? What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Roll 20.
Like
Come on.
20. Great.
Get it together.
Yeah, it's just a stone of good luck, right?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, just +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
It's in like a weird light gray font. I couldn't read it quite right. My bad. Do you want me to roll
Okay.
again? Just normal?
Yes, please.
No. Damn.
Can't even see it.
All right. Not good. Not good.
What if we take the 4 and the 6 and we add them together?
It still wouldn't be enough, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that makes me feel better.
I mean, I'll tell you, it's a DC 11. It's yeah. Okay. Nico.
Okay. I'm using my action to pick up Togug and then using the rest of my movement and bonus action to dash. So would it be a half movement since I'm carrying him?
Yes, it will be half movement.
Cool. So I will just use my 35 feet and get as far as I can. So right there.
Okay, cool.
I hope I don't fall into another ooze.
Jeez.
Seems like you're safe.
Cool. That's my turn.
I will say you do have a line of sight currently. You can see Maggie like right up next to the giant, just kind of like standing there, motionless.
Yeah. Is this blocked right here? Is that stone or is it crumbled?
It's crumbled a bit. It's about 4 feet of stone or so.
Okay, yeah, I can't do that. Cool. Okay, I mean, yeah, I use my action and everything else, so. Well done.
Vitruvius, you're currently holding on to Gaia.
Yep. I'm going to use my movement and action. I'm hovering 10 feet in the air.
Oh. Feel free to change the level.
I could.
You're at 0.
Yeah, it should be 0. It should be 0. I'm just going to move 30 feet directly south.
Okay.
With Gaia.
Vitruvius, I'll note that, I don't know if you were here to witness this, but you would have seen Kovula cast and a disc appeared on the top of this wall. Just a spectral just kind of hovering there.
Okay.
Alright. Kuvalo, unless are you doing anything with your action or anything, Vitruvius?
I used my action to move.
Oh, you dashed.
His half movement carrying.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Kuvalo, it is your turn.
Okay. Kuvalo's gonna turn and I guess if she sees them, she sees the party coming towards her, she'll turn and point at the disc and say, "That will carry anything. Just I can't move it myself. Just put it on the disc and it'll follow." And she'll turn and she's gonna Willow's gonna ready her action to cast. I've only got one more first level spell slot. So, and there's still people over there. And I'm still concentrating on a spell. So if I ready a spell, Hideous Laughter will drop. So I can't.
You know how that works? If you ready a spell?
Yeah, if I were to ready a spell that would use my action on my turn, but it would last more than an action, which is the amount of time that it takes to break concentration, I think.
I guess, yeah, like as you're focusing on the new one,
that's right.
You kind of be letting go of the old one.
Yeah. Normally.
Oh, does that cause
Well, if the next spell is concentration as well, right?
No, I think it's just if you.
Or just any spell?
Yeah, if you're holding a spell that lasts outside of just your turn, like if it extends beyond.
Holding on to the spell's magic requires concentration. Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't think she can even do anything, other than Kuvla will. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I think Kuvla will ready her action to run as soon as she sees Samuel and Maggie both start to run.
Okay.
And I don't think she would have it in her to move any closer. Bonus action, I think she'll make sure that she'll just take a brief glance with Oberon to make sure that the paths they have to run back the way they came is safe.
Okay. Gotcha. You said through Oberon, right?
Yeah.
Not through your own eyes? Okay. You didn't use your action, right?
No, I'm readying it, but I'm using my bonus action to share my familiar senses.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Awesome. So your turn?
Yeah.
It is the giant's turn. Some of its wounds close back up, but it is still incapacitated. It is going to make a wisdom save. That is an 11. That is another fail, I believe. It is still laughing hysterically.
Did it make saves when it was hit with damage?
It didn't get damaged. I was attacking the
flower.
vine, the flower.
Gotcha.
Speaking of, it is now the flower's turn, and it is going to reach out at you, Samuel, at disadvantage. That is going to be a 7 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. So you just kind of bat it out of the way as it reaches out towards you. But you watch again as some of the wounds that you inflicted begin to
necrotic damage.
Unfortunately, didn't seem to do anything there. Oh,
Jumping is crazy.
You know what? I take it back. I lied.
How could you?
I totally lied.
Guys still alive?
I missed something. No, I didn't lie about that. But it does not. It does not regenerate. Blandon, you're up.
Okay.
And actually, to be clear, I missed something 2 turns ago, so I'm retconning it now. So it wasn't the necrotic damage that did it. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Would they take Cloud of Daggers damage, or
No, because it's still on the ground.
Still below it.
Okay, cool.
If it was down, the whole everything would be taking that damage, but it's not.
Right.
Yeah, it was. Both of them were continually taking damage before, but not anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, Blandon.
Okay. Same thing as last turn. Just readying the movement, readying the dash to just move in whatever direction Kubo is.
Okay, cool.
But can I also just kind of swap out my weapons instead of putting the sword and dagger away, and then I can only do. Can I stow both of them at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. And then would I be able to take out my short bow in the same turn, or would I have to do that next turn? Because I think
I'll say if you're taking your whole action. Oh no, you're holding your action.
Yeah.
Sure. Whatever. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll just have the bow primed, ready, and then just holding my action to run.
Gotcha. All right, Samuel.
Few options, but
Fly away.
I'm just gonna.
I lied again. Oh my god.
What'd you do?
Oh my god.
So it would heal back.
No. I confused. They have similar abilities, but they're slightly different. So, what I said to you about the necrotic damage was false.
Oh. So it does. It's kind of like blacken the edges of where I attack it.
Yes. Sorry, that's my bad. They are not the same ability, and I in my mind I thought they were.
I'm gonna just attack it again then.
Go for it.
Flanking advantage.
Indeed, yep. Go for it. That'll hit. 8 points of slashing damage.
Plus 2 necrotic.
Indeed. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
What?
The flower.
The flower.
Yeah.
Correct.
The flower is like reaching out. It kind of comes at him. He like bats it away with the side of the blade, and he's just been hacking at the same spot. And like you're saying, like you can see the necrotics kind of like peeling it back. Same thing. He's just gonna take it and like because he's got his wings out and he's got the blade is like kind of got like this like black fire kind of thing coming off it. And he slices at it and just like chops it, and like the end of it that's left like shrivels.
Gotcha. Okay. So you all watch as the wings just kind of like unfurl a little bit larger as Samuel strikes, and you watch as the head of this flower just kind of plops onto the ground and begins to like curl up and blacken as the troll is still laughing uncontrollably. Everyone within earshot, I wouldn't say Kuvula is probably too out of it to really take notice, but I'll say Samuel, Nico, and Vitruvius, give me an insight check. And I'll also say, Samuel, as you take on this transformation and you kind of embrace its power, you take note of this feeling, like a connection that you have, to something that was already torn, has ripped a little bit more.
8 from Nico.
I need one from you as well, Samuel. 10. Okay. I will say, Vitruvius, you pick up on the slight change in the giant's laughter. Before, it was very much laced with pain and frustration, and it is now seemingly jubilantly laughing. And there's nothing more that is kind of combined with that currently. But that's what you pick up.
If I notice this, I'll say, don't attack the troll, wait.
Okay.
I sense something. My chest hairs are tingling. Something's wrong.
Maggie, it is your turn. Please make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Does she still have to, even if it's dead?
Actually, well, let me double check. Yeah.
Am I free?
You know what? Yeah. Now I'll say you're no longer charmed, actually. Yeah. Because it does not persist. I will not say it persists. So as you kind of come out of this trance, you see the head of this flower is now just kind of laying on the ground, darkened and withered. You can still feel a bit of that sweet scent kind of lingering off of it, but it no longer has a kind of control of your mind in this moment. So you actually get your turn. Sorry, there's a lot
Like,
of
Samuel, come on! And I'm gonna run this way.
Okay. Make a quick acrobatics check for me as you vault this wall.
Thank you.
Easy.
You're fine. Easy. Parkour champion. Okay.
Could I technically have moved at the end of my turn?
Good. Yeah, if you want to move, go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Side note, could I scoop up the flower petal head thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. I do that and I run this way.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I'd be like, Blackwell, come on. And he would do the same.
Okay, gotcha. You can go and move him. Maggie, are you using an action to dash or anything like that, or are you just staying there?
I'll use my action to get to Nico.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So I will say, for the moment, we don't need to move in initiative order. Or sorry, we don't need to. We can kind of loose time this until if y'all are just running, then you have until the giant saves.
Yeah, I think we're just running.
I think that's kind of an idea.
Okay.
I was gonna place Togug on Rose's flying disc.
Okay.
So we
I'll
can
roll one more save.
Are we gonna just pile bodies on that?
Pretty much, yeah.
You can. It'll hold as much as it can carry.
It did not save again, so you have another round.
Okay, so I guess in this one round, Kuvula will try and direct everyone to put as much as they can carry on the disc, and we'll start running down the path they came.
Yeah, we'll just follow you.
Just as a note, I'm sure I have like sacks and stuff in my herbalism kit to collect things in. I'm gonna put that thing in a sack and like seal it.
Okay.
Just to be safe. Just putting that out there.
Gotcha. Okay. So you all take one full round. Who's the slowest among you? Because you all are on the disc. How fast is
We're
the
all
disc?
30.
The disc moves
I think
as
it just
fast as I
follows-
do.
It just follows 20 feet behind. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is everybody 30? I think so.
Is anyone lower than 30?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Once
So,
once Gaia is on the disc, then
yeah. Okay, cool. So you all are moving at 60 feet per round. I'm assuming dashing. Okay, I'm gonna roll another save.
I'm also gonna use, if I can, I'll try and have Oberon come down from the trees a bit, and I'll be using my bonus action to just blink as we run between running and keeping an eye ahead to make sure we're not about to run into an ambush.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
With Oberon, I guess.
Yeah, with Oberon.
Okay.
It failed its save again.
That's a 16 from Oberon.
16, okay. So you're keeping a lookout as best as you can through the canopy here, but you get a couple gaps here and there looking ahead, trying to see. Gotcha. Cool. You all get another round further away. I'm gonna roll one more save. What's your DC?
13.
13. It rolled a 13. I need all of you to make two checks for me. Let's do the first one is going to be a first one's a stealth check.
Oh no.
Oh geez.
Makes sense.
Just a straight stealth check?
Yes. Actually, yeah, I believe, yeah, a straight stealth check should be fine.
Mine should be just a straight roll, so my fault.
It's doing the scale mail. It's saying that gives you your
Right, that was an
Yeah.
issue before.
Yeah, because with my armor model right now, it's canceling it out. How do I just
I think you
I'll
can just do like a straight roll.
roll a d20 and add one?
you should be able to override it.
Actually, no, go and roll that advantage.
Advantage?
Yeah, so those of you that are disadvantaged should have a straight roll.
Okay.
Okay. And the rest of us, do we reroll or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I should have just a straight roll from the infiltrator model that like gets rid of the disadvantage.
Okay.
So then do you want me to do advantage?
It looks like you did do advantage.
Yeah, I didn't mean to at first, but then
Yeah, so you're
you
good.
can just
Yeah.
say that. Okay, cool.
Okay, and then if any of you roll higher than you did, then you're good. Or if you're just redoing it, that's fine. Okay, cool. I think from the rolls I've seen, y'all are okay. Cool. I also need a perception check
From all of us?
from all of you.
Okay.
This be myself, or could I have Oberon roll for me?
This is specifically hearing, so up to you.
I'm doing
Must
these.
be nice to have both ears again, right?
Exactly.
For these hearing checks.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd be
Dang.
I'd be more
Everyone's-
preoccupied with Oberon's senses than my own. Just like checking back to look on the path to make sure I don't trip
Yeah.
as I run. So this would probably be Oberon.
Gotcha. Okay. I will say you all hear a yell from behind you. And you recognize it as the voice of the giant, as you heard it a lot, as it was laughing and screaming. But instead of the kind of strange like ululation, the yelling or the screaming or the frustrated sounds, you hear one like bark of sound. Or I'll say two distinct sounds that sound like less like yelling or like unintelligible sound and more like language. And is anyone keeping an eye on the disc currently?
I would say I'd be probably watching. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of right next to it.
You would see, and you would have seen before. Togug was kind of going in and out of consciousness, but as you all are moving, and he's like placed on this disc, just kind of like leans up a little bit and has like a confused expression on his face after hearing that sound. As you all are moving through the trees.
I'll just kind of ask him as we're dashing by. You doing okay? Holding up?
As best I can.
All right. So hang on a little.
Did you hear that?
That was probably that big old green thing we were fighting. Probably best to get away.
I don't know if you understand it, but I do. I speak its language.
Well,
and it just said thank you.
Oh.
Hmm?
What did you do to it? I'll ask towards Samuel.
Oh, I just killed the plant thing coming out of it. Got it right here. It's like I don't know if it's a soggy sack or what, but
it's not soggy, but it's just you hold the sack there.
Oh,
how big is it? Like size of a head?
I mean, it is. Yeah. The flower itself is like the size of two of your heads put together.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, pretty big.
Sack.
Indeed. Okay. So I will say at this point, you all are no longer in immediate danger. Are you all continuing to rush through the jungle?
Mm-hmm.
I think
until we get back to that clearing.
Would we stop to pick up those two other bodies that we hid?
Yeah, if we get back to the area where the bodies were and the cart was, I think we'd stop there. Kuvula would at least.
Yeah. Agreed, yeah.
Gotcha. So technically the fastest you can move through this terrain is at a normal pace because you were moving slowly before. But it doesn't take you too long. Where are my notes? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Can I be? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. I was just gonna say.
If we travel an hour,
it takes you about an hour to get back.
The disc will fade at that time.
Gotcha. So right as you make it back to that clearing that you found before, and I'll say it was a little bit closer, so you have like a couple seconds there before you feel the disc about to fade as you make it back to the clearing where the scene of the attack.
Can I be assessing Gaia as we move, like walking alongside the disc?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I see if spending a little bit less hectic of a time looking at her, if I can tell more detail?
Sure. I'll say,
knowing that like this hour of travel might be like an important time.
Yeah, make another medicine check for me. Go ahead and get rid of this. Man. Getting real unlucky here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you have experience with a lot of ailments, having spent a decent amount of time in Dreadport healing just terrible things, from the most mundane to some of the more uncommon ailments, and this is nothing like anything you've experienced before. You've never seen a creature quite like this, and you're not quite sure exactly what it did to her, but you are certain in this moment, because there could have been a little bit of doubt before in like the heat of the moment in the middle of the battle, but you are certain at this point she is no longer among the living.
What happened to her? What? Did the troll do that? Anything you can do?
So pretty quickly, I mean, like that clear that would be going on. The thing, like, entered her or something, I don't know. She was just gone.
Gotta be a way to fix it. You think people in town would know what to do, or if there's anything to do?
There are magics that I don't know, that I know of.
Yeah.
There's a chance that there's something in her. It's not blocking her. That you can always bring back. You can bring the soul back to the body, but I just don't know how. Maybe this thing is blocking it.
Is Vitruvius still with us, or did he go back in the ring?
Vitruvius is still there.
Okay.
Once we get to the clearing, I'm not trying to push this, but I think it makes sense. We're stopped and she's down on the ground. Can I now, for like a different medicine check, possibly, if you'll allow it, but can I have a healer's kit, so I assume I have like healer things. If I have like some long like tongs or something like that, can I try and like tilt her head back and like look down her throat? Like I'll cast light like on the end of something and like open it and like see if I can like reach down her throat with like some long tongs or something like that, and see if I can like see the thing that I thought entered her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does anyone wish to help with this operation?
I'll help out. I'll be casting light and giving him tools.
I'll note Kubo is still somewhat shell-shocked, and as soon as the disc fades, she immediately stops, squats on the ground, or I guess kneels on the ground, and starts drawing by hand the same disc that you saw in miniature on the ground. Begin ritual casting floating disc.
Okay, so the DC is slightly adjusted, but you have advantage.
We're in the clearing that has the cart, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And there's the cart and various viscera.
Okay.
And two dead bodies.
And the supplies.
Yeah, a little bit further down the area.
Yeah,
and the turnover to cart with the supplies.
Just for the first time after seeing Miss Gaia's body, Blennion's gonna be in shock for a while, but going to slowly come to his senses and just busy himself. I'll go to overturn the cart so it's right side up and able to move.
Okay, gotcha.
Are there still technically like, I guess two or three other people that we never found, or did like Nico and
I think there's technically 2 that we never found.
Yeah,
Did
you
you
go
see
unaccounted
like
for.
signs of them? Okay,
we
no.
didn't see. I didn't see
Well,
any signs in the cave.
Wasn't there?
I would assume we would have talked to
Toga.
Kogug.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fair.
Yeah,
We
why
have
would
at least
you-
10
Hey.
minutes to talk to him now.
I will say after he translated the giant's language to you, he passed out again.
I was gonna say yeah.
So
I would check just to make sure that he's okay, like he's stable.
Yeah. I'll keep my eyes on him. And
you check him, and he is unconscious. He's fine, but he seems to be stable and
He's
breathing.
stable. Yeah, okay.
cool.
I don't want to waste anything else that I have on
Yeah.
him right now because it might be needed. Is he missing legs or they're just crushed?
They are crushed beyond repair. It is
Okay.
it is gruesome.
Cool.
I pass out just from the pain.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. So what can I figure out here?
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a medicine check with advantage for me.
This needs to be good.
Oh my god.
9.
9.
Dude.
It's
I just don't know what this is.
hate you.
Yeah, I just don't know what the fuck this is.
You once again, you have not seen anything like this before, and you're kind of at a loss as to what to do. You're like, I don't know.
I don't see anything when I'm looking like down her throat. I just don't find anything.
I'll say you look in, and I'll say the only thing that you notice is there is a bit of abrasion, like something scraped a little bit, but other than that, you can't see any other markings of any sort.
Yeah. I know she's. I know she's dead, but I'm just not sure if natural. Like there's something happening.
There's got to be someone in town.
Real quick, make an intelligence check for me. And I'll say, Nico, you can make it too since you're helping.
Okay.
Now, okay, great. 15.
Okay. So putting your minds together, you're not exactly sure what happened to Gaia here, but connecting the dots and seeing the undead creatures with the kind of plants coming out of them and kind of putting 2 and 2 together, you get the sense that that's a possibility that could occur.
That she could come back as a plant zombie.
You get this, you're worried that could be a possibility, yes.
I have a weird question. Do I get any sense that... Is there any way I could try to tell? We never tried to talk to it. Is there any way of knowing that the plant thing coming out of the troll's chest recognized any kind of language?
Are you trying to make like a retroactive like check? To
Yeah,
see
like
if it
thinking back to be like, did it seem to like
Be
pay attention to
intelligent of
us like
sorts.
yelling at each other or anything? Or
I'll say make an insight check. It's a pretty high DC because it was a plant.
no, 8.
Yeah, you're not sure. Yeah. Just because it has no facial expressions or anything, it's really hard to tell.
Fuck it. Looking down her throat, I use the spell command and tell the thing inside of her to flee.
Okay.
See if it fucking works. I don't know.
You got spell slots?
I got 1 spell slot left.
Oof.
Okay. So you looking down with the aid of light and your kind of tongs in your hand, you magically shout the word flee. And you feel the magic take effect. Her body kind of vibrates a little bit with the force of the magic. And you wait a couple moments with bated breath. Nothing happens.
Damn.
There's got to be someone in town who's seen things like this and maybe has solutions.
The only thing I know is we have to move quick.
Yeah.
Once someone or something dies, there's not a lot of time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what time would it be right now after traveling that hour to get to the clearing?
It's about midday. It's getting close to midday.
Okay. Yeah, we should move.
How long did it actually take us traveling through the jungle to get here? I know we stopped.
Like a day and a half,
Jeez.
I think, total.
Of travel.
So we'd have to travel for another half day that we have, and then a full day to get back into town, I think.
Let me double check things here. Yeah, so it'll take you, if you're moving quickly, it will take you a little bit over 3 hours to get back.
To the city.
I guess
Yeah,
it was
because
probably...
recall you left at night, so you camped because it was nighttime, but it didn't actually take
Because we
you
didn't
that
travel for very long.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's fucking
I see what
get
you
to
fucking
town
book it.
ASAP. Yeah.
Can I tell Blackwell to like just fucking hack bushes in front of us and just clear a path of anything dangerous?
and have him do that.
Yeah, because we'll probably be traveling a little bit more slowly, considering we're carrying 2 bodies.
And then the cart as
And
well.
the cart.
Use your ghostly cutlass thing you got and just slash it away and keep moving.
Yeah, is the cart in working conditions or is
crushed,
it
isn't it?
pretty
It's not
torn
good.
apart?
It's not crushed. It seems like the side was like slammed in. So it is still functional.
The wheels are
It is
functional.
yeah, the wheels are functional. It is just damaged and cracked. So there's less space for you to carry everything.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we can put the bodies on there and then travel. Make it a little easier on us.
Yeah.
Are you picking up any of the supplies? Or are you just leaving all that?
I'll bring them as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Just we can
shit,
fit
what the whole thing
reasonably.
was for.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Gotcha. So it would have been
Okay, I'll BRB, guys.
yeah, no, you're good. Where is it? Oh yeah, so a couple stacks of lumber, some sacks that seem to contain herbs and the like, and the remains of 2 boars that are kind of mostly picked away at this point. But up to you if you want to take them or not.
We'll take them. We still need them for the ship.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, do the boars still look like you could eat them?
There's like a quarter of each of their carcasses left.
Okay.
Actually, I'll say in the time you've been gone, one of them has disappeared, I would say.
Oh, dang. That is fair.
Someone's voice not.
Yeah.
Not to not try and slow us down. I guess I won't be in the cart the whole time, but triaging here, the next person that needs attention maybe.
Mhm.
I'll drop 5 lay on hands hit points into Togug
Okay, gotcha.
and try and heal up as much of him as I can. Kind of like press my hands on his leg while he's unconscious to like back into place, kind of, and then heal on hands to try to like mend the bones back together, maybe.
Gotcha. It doesn't
I feel
really help all that much, but
I'll note this all, if we're all just waiting on Kulo and Blandon, Kulo only needs 10 minutes to ritually cast floating disc.
I mean, we've got the cart at this point.
Yeah. I'm sure they would like it back, the town.
Yeah, true.
and I guess I'll be clear with how I'm ruling this. His legs have been like
Permanently
totally
damaged.
crushed.
Yeah.
So like they're essentially not even there anymore.
Healing would only heal like the limbs to a certain point, and then after that it's
Exactly. Yeah. But
Like
he does receive the healing.
amputation.
Essentially, that's how I'm ruling it here.
Not right now. Not right now.
Field medic, gotta do it.
Oh, you're saying you're gonna amputate?
Are you certified for this?
just he's trained.
I'm trained.
I'm not a professional, but
I mean, he is conscious now. As you heal.
Is there any
comes to
benefit of me additional, like, I'm not just gonna spend shit on this guy. Is there any benefit of me using like a healer's kit round so that he can have like a hit die of his own healing to like, I can kind of like splint both of his legs and like make things better?
I mean, yeah, if you'd like to do that, in this moment, doing that won't give him any mechanical bonus, but in the role-playing side of things, I'm sure,
Yeah.
You feel a little better.
I'd like right before we get going, like they're loading him up in the cart, I'd like grab a few, 2 foot long, like straight sticks that I can use and just try to help him out as much as I can.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. You expect him to grunt in pain a couple times, but it seems that he's lost feeling entirely. And he just goes, as you're wrapping it up, he just goes, respectfully, I don't think it's much use.
Well, you look great. You're gonna be back on your feet in no time.
Yeah, I appreciate the hope.
I think I've got here. Hold on 1 second. Digs in his bag. Want a lollipop?
He just kind of looks over and is like, haven't had one of those since I was a kid. Sure.
Got drugs in it. So
What is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
Give that.
I don't think
a
Toga would mind.
lollipop or something. I don't know.
Fucking opioids. Jesus.
Did you give it to him? Does it actually have drugs?
Sure, why not?
No.
Okay.
Make him feel better.
He starts sucking on it, and he's like,
The pop
like,
in lollipop stands for Poppy.
Mhm.
Yeah,
There you go.
apparently.
1 month later,
Oh, that one came out of the herbalism kit, not the healer's kit. My bad.
Okay, so just to clarify, are you all continuing, like, trying to move very quickly, or are you moving normal speed again?
I think so.
I'll say Kulo would not have been aware of anything that was happening, and will still cast floating disc.
Actually, never mind. No, it doesn't matter. You move the same speed regardless because it's the jungle.
Yeah. How long does the floating disc take? Because I mean, honestly, you probably would have done it in the time that it took us to like assess Gaia.
Yeah, it
collect
takes.
stuff.
It's just an action to cast, and ritual adds 10 minutes, so it'd be done in 10 minutes.
It would have taken us 10 minutes to do all the shit that we did anyway. So
If she notices that, would Blendon have had the time to put the cart? I guess the cart wasn't broken, right? So everything's already loaded and ready.
Yeah, it's just a matter of putting it all back in.
Okay. If that's the case, Kulo is just gonna look over at Toga, and my disc may be a smoother ride than in the cart. If you'd like to ride.
He's just got the lollipop in his mouth. He's like, yeah, sure. Could you
It'll
give me
fade
a
after
lift?
Yeah, it will fade after an hour. If perhaps it would be quicker to simply seat you on the cart.
I'll ride on the disc. I mean, for an hour, I could get a rest in.
That's very clever. That's very clever, Samuel. Thank you for your expertise as well.
I'm pretty tapped out. I'm about as tired as I've ever been right now. I got nothing in me left.
You were doing some crazy shit.
You turn.
Yeah, I don't even know what half of that was. I've never done it before.
You just did it randomly?
I'm making an insight check on that. There's no shot Kulo was gonna believe that immediately.
Mr. Samuel, you look like you turned into Lucifer for a bit. Hey. But then there's someone else, so I had to.
New to me, that's for sure.
With an 18, do I buy what he's saying right now?
Deception check?
Hold
How do
on.
I roll to just mace?
Or persuasion.
Whisper up at the top. There's
Next to public, it says
public
Whisper
only.
GM. Up
Oh,
where
you
the
have to hit it on the
advantage
character sheet. That's right. Let me
That's
see.
right.
Here we go. Nope. You believe it. You best believe it, youngie.
I mean, technically, Lucifer doesn't exist in this world, so.
Oh yeah. Whatever thing. Whatever thing.
No, you're good.
Well,
I'd say
looks-
Malakath. You could say Mafala.
Yeah, Kuvila's gonna bring the disc over, which she can't actually, like, you can't grab and push the thing, I think. Hold on, let me put the spell in again. It says
No, it's fine.
it's immobile, so I literally have to walk over.
20
I have to
feet
walk
past.
20 feet past
You have
where
to
I
walk-
want it to move. Oh, that's
You
so...
have to walk,
so
in the path
annoying.
that takes you 20 feet past and then
Oh.
come back.
So yeah, she'll just walk it over to anyone who wants to rest on it, and then I guess she'll look over at everyone else. Are we moving? Landon, are you okay?
Yeah. There are no. How does this cart move? Like, does it have two things to it, two rods to attach to horses, or is it just a pull cart?
No, it looks like it has extended wooden fastens to where the two donkeys would have been, but they are currently no longer there.
Okay. I'll just pick it up and do my best to pull it along.
I'll pick up the other side and just drag it along.
Gotcha. Additional wheels.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Easily enough between the two of you, there's not a ton of cargo, so you get the sense that you get the sense that the mules were probably there mostly for convenience, not because they couldn't be carried by people, but okay. You all beginning to move.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And I will say, though it's not the focus of this moment, you do take stock of the construction of this cart has an interesting shape to the wheels to allow it to kind of move through the rough terrain of the jungle. You can see it's like almost like a circular wheel that comes down on the sides. It's like curved, like a sphere on the sides, and then the bottom is like a flat, a wheel-like shape, but it's curved on the side so that it can kind of maneuver over rough terrain and not. But just something you kind of take note of, and you're like, oh, okay.
Clever.
Nico takes notice.
Yeah, especially you, Nico.
For sure.
But,
Really
okay.
annoying.
I will say, are you, Samuel and Kuvula, would you be of right mind, and would you want to look for your final batch of False Terra Star?
Yeah, I think Kuvilo at this point would be thinking, might as well get as much from this trip as we can.
Okay, good.
I'm trying to take a short rest on the disc.
Okay, cool. So,
Kuvilo probably would not have Oberon scouting ahead. She'll have Oberon looking as clearly as he possibly can for any false Terra Star around them. Even if it's a little off the beaten path, she can move a little further away from the group. The floating disc is all terrain, so long as she walks carefully.
gotcha. All right, go and give me a perception check then.
That's an 18.
18. Not
Thanks
bad
to-
at all. Not bad
I guess
at all.
mostly thanks to Samuel helping me look for it before I have a better idea of what to look for.
Yeah, and you do. You find another like 20 of them.
Damn.
They're not all clustered together, but there's kind of like one cluster here, and then you kind of move a little bit to the edge of where your group is traveling, and you see just the hint of another trail of them, and you're able to collect that bunch as well. Yeah, that's what an 18 gets you. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess I'll mention as we move, Kulo now, before she would have been looking very cheery, and she now looks like, she's got a 1,000-yard stare for sure. And I'll even say her eyes, which before would have been somewhat orangish, now look like a deep, deep brown, almost black.
Gotcha. Okay. As you all begin to move, or continue to move, the sun high in the sky begins to tilt slightly as the time passes, though it's not always perceptible to you at all times. You all move for an hour. An hour and a half, 2 hours passes, thankfully unimpeded and uninterrupted.
I'll note every hour, Kulo will need to refresh the floating
Yeah,
disc.
you all stop.
And we'll probably offer it to anyone else who needs rest. A short rest.
Do I get like a short rest in?
Yes, you do get a short rest in.
Sweet.
So yeah, if there's anything you want to do, otherwise, at the end of that first hour for the 10-minute break, you can. And I will say, what was I going to say? I don't know. I guess it wasn't important.
I guess Kulo, if Nico and Blendon are pulling the cart, I guess Kulo will look over at them first, and then afterwards at Maggie and Vitruvius, and just offer the disc. If they need a short rest.
Maggie will probably take it.
Right.
So yeah, with the breaks you're taking in between, it'll push you to close to 4 hours. But regardless, you take that second hour passes. Maggie, you can go ahead and take a short rest, and do hit dice and all that. Second 10-minute break to recast. And I will say, that's what I was looking for. Blandon and Nico, you hear something shifting, kind of like slightly to your left and behind you.
Wait,
Does it sound like it's coming from the cart?
It does not sound like it's coming from the car, and it sounds regular, like footsteps.
like humanoid footsteps?
Make a perception check for me at this point.
Yeah, we'll do.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you.
Perception.
Only a 5.
15. Blandon, it doesn't sound humanoid, and it's hard to tell because of the softness of the earth here, but every once in a while it sounds like whatever the feet of if it is a creature, hit harder earth or root, and you hear just the faint sound of a hard surface hitting something, and it sounds like there's too many sounds for it to be just 2 feet. And I'll say you all see, unless you do anything in this moment, you see emerging from the side of the thoroughfare you're at, once more Adonis appear. The centaur. That you met before. And at his side, you can see there is a spear. One that he had on his back is now in his hand. And at the end of it, you can see hanging limply is the body of, or I'll say most of the body of a bugbear. And he's just kind of like holding it at the end of the spear and just kind of throws it onto the ground. just kind of off to the side of the path you were on. Just goes, this one was following you.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
The one that got away.
Oh, right. I forgot we let one go.
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
A
It was
bugbear.
a bugbear.
Part of the goblin ambush.
Mhm.
And he just kind of looks over your group and just kind of assesses and just kind of closes his eyes for a moment and just kind of subtly nods. I take it your journey did not go as planned.
No, not really.
No.
We were only able to save one, and we lost one in the process. Have you seen any poison or magic that results in a body like this? And I'll point towards Gaia.
I'll even pull out the flower.
Okay. As you pull it out, you see his eyes widen for a second and then narrow, and his brow furrows. And he just goes, I thought I told you to stay away from those.
Yeah, I kind of.
This one was something else. It wasn't coming out of the ground. It was coming out of the chest of a troll or a giant or something.
This jungle gets stranger by the minute. He just kind of like bites his lip and just kind of looks to the side for a second.
He was fine, standing there right in front of me. And then it attacked her. And then she fell dead. Something entered her.
We do not have much time. When did this occur?
2 hours ago, maybe.
Hours ago or so.
Good.
And a half.
We have enough. Come, I will escort you to the town. I may be able to help your friend, but I'll need the aid of some of my compatriots from the past.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever we can do, just tell us. We'll follow you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he just kind of turns around and begins leading you in the direction you were heading.
I love Kula's preciseness.
Yeah.
Well, 2 hours, enough.
I cast 3 rituals. That's a half hour.
Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah.
I'll turn to Nico as we're just walking along. Is this guy gonna come back to us?
I sure hope so. This Adonis guy looks like he has dealt with it before, and he says he can help. Well, I can only hope he's right.
Even if she doesn't come back, Landon, at the very least, you may be able to make sure she doesn't arise.
Turn into anything else, yeah.
Let's hope for the first.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, thanks to Adonis, the rest of your journey goes smoothly, having avoided a potential complication with the one that was following you.
We could have taken him.
And one more person can have a short rest on this disc if they want.
Have you taken one yet, Miss Kuvula?
I have to walk. Otherwise, the disc won't follow.
Oh, that's really sad.
Is that actually how that spell works? That kind of sucks.
It's great. It follows me. It carries 500 pounds of stuff for free.
But
Well, no, I was just like, can't get on it. Really? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's a downside, but I'm not
It's a
gonna complain.
level 2, right?
It's a level 1 ritual.
Yeah, for level 1, it's pretty good.
Well, it doesn't say.
It doesn't move. It's immobile. The only way it moves is by trailing me 20 feet away.
Oh, the disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it.
That's crazy.
If
Yeah,
you move
okay.
more than 20 feet away, then it follows you.
Yeah, and if for whatever reason it can't follow after me, like I have to be careful about not getting it stuck on trees or not going over a end pit or something, because if it moves 100 feet away from me,
It's
it
just like
immediately ends.
It's like a stupid
you're literally
dog
just
on like a really long leash. Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, that is kind of sucky.
So, you all can see the edge of the tree line at this point, kind of coming towards you. And as you take the final couple steps, you can feel like it was there before, but even more now with the events that have transpired. You feel the oppressive nature of this jungle kind of resting on your shoulders. And as you finally break through the edge of the tree line and back into open land once more, you all kind of collectively, you know, almost without knowing, taking notice yourself, just kind of breathe a sigh of relief after not having to be amongst the danger anymore and the kind of claustrophobic collection of trees there, and the moisture that is ever present. And Adonis just kind of beelines it for, as you can tell from his path, the townhouse, the mayor's townhouse.
Yeah, we'll follow suit.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
is the Perico, like the station, do we pass by it before we get to town hall?
You do not. And actually, one point of order that I missed, you would see at the edge of the tree line as you're walking through, you can see kind of posted up, leaning against like a small pack. You can see Zafira, who's just kind of leaning there, sitting on the grass, and seemed like was like dozing off, and then just kind of looks up and goes, I was waiting to see when you return. Why the long faces?
Well, just gesture over to Gaia.
Oh, and she just kind of like looks and just immediately kind of nods, and just begins to follow.
Yeah.
Anyone else doing anything in this moment, or?
No.
No, staying pretty quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Somber.
Gotcha. Say Adonis leads you, and there are a couple townsfolk moving around. The sun is still in the sky. It's not quite dusk yet, so you still have a good amount of light, and you can see a couple townsfolk kind of wandering about, and just kind of stop to watch your group with kind of quizzical looks. Some of them seem to recognize Adonis and just kind of like kind of nod an acknowledgement and wide-eyed just to kind of see that the majesty that is walking through. Others seem like this is their first time they've seen him. They're like, oh my god. Although I'll say I'll leave it at that. However, doesn't take long to make it over to the tall, kind of narrow townhouse that you all saw before, and you watch as Adonis kind of walks up, kind of leans down a little bit, and kind of knocks on the door. And takes a couple moments. There's a pregnant pause, a little longer than you would like, before you see the door kind of slowly open, creaking slightly, and you see a hunched figure with the wrinkled green skin and this large shell on his back. You see the mayor bid adieu, just kind of open the door, kind of squinting a little bit from the light, and just goes, well, Adonis, it's been some time. To what do I owe the visit? And Adonis just goes, there's no time. Do you have a diamond? Bid just kind of like takes a second, looks confused. Those of you that can kind of see past Adonis's huge form, but he's not directly lined up in the door. He's kind of off to the side, so some of you can see
peeking under his legs.
Yes, exactly. And you see the mayor's facial expression go from confused to like terror, and then you see like a I guess, for lack of a better term, a mode, a sense of self that kind of clicks from possibly a previous life of adventuring, just kind of locks into mission mode, and he just begins moving wordlessly into the house. I'll say, interestingly enough, I don't think Adonis fits in here, so he's actually just going to nod and just kind of stand outside. But if you all wish to head in, you can.
Well, at least bring Gaia over closer towards
Okay.
the mayor.
Okay, gotcha. He's as you, and it's not a huge space. It's taller than it is wide, and he's not necessarily speaking to you, but you can just kind of like overhear him kind of speaking to himself, and just goes, "I knew something like this might come up. Been saving this for a special occasion. It's been a long time, but I think I remember where it is." And he's just kind of, you hear shuffling and the sound of wood sliding against wood, and it takes about a couple minutes or so, but you watch as he returns with what looks to be a small chest, and just kind of walks back over to the doorway, and just kind of subtly shows it to kind of looks around first and kind of subtly shows it to Adonis, and he just goes, "Well, will this do?" And Adonis just kind of looks at it. It should do the trick. Do we have somewhere private where I could fit? And Bid just goes, "Let me think. Yeah, let's head on this way." And you watch as he begins walking. And do any of you say anything in this moment, or are you just kind of following along?
Just following along. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Do I fit in this place where we are?
You didn't have to go inside if you didn't want to.
Okay. All right. I'll just
like
sit crisscross outside.
Gotcha. Fantastic. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Okay, cool. You watch as Bid leads you further to you're kind of in the main like town square, and you had a couple rows of buildings, I'll say like 2 rows of buildings further out. Some of you recall closer to the direction of where the kind of Perico checkpoint was, but you move over and you can see there is a kind of a building, kind of rectangular shape within like a you know, the kind of stereotypical shape of a temple, and you can see there's a steeple kind of pointing into the air there. Sorry, I will change that. That's a little too aggressive.
Rooted.
Wow.
There we go. Okay. And I will say, those of you who are trained in religion, is there anyone?
Oh, no, with the paladins trained in religion.
Is it only Samuel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So some of you, those of you who aren't, you would recognize any of the divines that you are familiar with. You would recognize their symbols there. But specifically you, Samuel, you pick up on the fact that there are 8 symbols on the kind of front of the entrance to this temple, which you know signify the 8 divines. And as you head in, or as you kind of walk up the short flight of steps, you can see there's a wide kind of archway with 2 double doors, and Bid just kind of walks up, kind of knocks twice, and then just begins opening the door, and it just goes, "Excuse me, Abella, are you in there?" And as the door opens and the light kind of filters in, you can see there is a woman that kind of emerges from a side chamber, seemingly wearing a hooded robe, kind of cream colored in cream in coloration, and you can see dark skin, hair completely covered by the robe currently, and her hands are just kind of clasped. That's not what I wanted. Sorry, playlist. And she just kind of looks over towards Bid and the rest of the group that is kind of gathering here all of a sudden, and just goes, "My divines, what's going on?" And just goes, "No, it's all right if we take over the premises for a moment." And she just goes, by all means. And you can see there is kind of 2 individuals in there that seemingly had been like mid-prayer and just kind of look over, and suddenly just kind of she just kind of looks towards them and just maybe return in a moment, and they just kind of nod and begin to exit past you. And as you all kind of filter in, it's a very, for any of you that have been inside a temple before, it's a very familiar kind of setup. There are pews kind of set up in 2 rows, and you can see there's an altar at the back, with a kind of, I'll say there's no like fancy stained glass or anything. There are a couple windows in here, but there are just a couple like sculptures here and there that seem to signify the different divines, and almost like separate altars, but kind of built into one formation. So it's like one kind of pedestal and like several smaller little platforms for each of the divines.
Not that this means anything to her. Kula would not probably be familiar with most of these, except for maybe a couple. But 8 divines, not 9?
8 specifically, yes.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. There are, in different parts of the world, different things are accepted here. So,
who's not accepted?
Jesus.
Lucifer.
But I'll say the smell of like old incense, you can smell kind of wafting in the room, and as you all filter in, Adonis just kind of gestures over to Gaia, and kind of looks over at Togug as well, and just goes, "Is he all right?" And Togug, kind of seemingly conscious in this moment, just kind of like one eye open, just says, I'm hanging in there. It should help her first." And just goes, "All right. Can you set her here near the altar?"
I'll take the feet.
Yeah, we'll help gently place her.
Yeah.
Okay. And he just kind of, you hear the kind of the clopping of his hooves moving across the wood, as he just kind of prepares himself, and you watch as his horse legs maneuver in a way so that he can kind of kneel down on the ground, in the kind of awkward way that horses sit, and he just kind of takes a deep breath and rubs his hands together. You'll gather around. And there's just enough space for you all to kind of loosely gather in the space. And you take note of Bid just kind of staying back near the entrance, just kind of watching and preparing to along with the priestess Abella, just to kind of keep watch on the outside, make sure no one interrupts. And he just kind of looks at you all and makes eye contact and just goes, I will be honest, I have not done this in some time. I have experience, but this is never an easy process. I will need your help.
Whatever you need, just tell us.
And I will say, as he kind of sets the chest down and opens it to reveal the diamond, we're going to go to break there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are we holding hands around this altar?
You're holding hands.
Sing Kumbaya.
Or are we just gathered around?
You're just gathered.
Just gathered.
You can hold hands if you want.
I was just wondering. Just wondering.
But all right.
Damn, I didn't think you were gonna kill someone like that, Mason.
You know, there were too many things there that it had to happen.
That wasn't even like a crit hit, right? It was just a normal
No.
I'm
high roll.
wondering if
But
it
it
was
did-
the fact that Gaia was charmed by that thing and was right next to it and failed to save against it. I think that was the first chance it could have had to do. Unless that thing could have just done that any time. No idea.
You have an aneurysm.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, that much psychic then.
Time to start making backup characters.
Yeah,
Yeah, be
all barbarians.
Be ready.
All barbarians.
Party barbarians. Centaur barbarians.
Yeah.
It wasn't only the troll you have to worry about. But anyway, we gotta let's go to break. We'll be back. What, like 13? I can't do math.
That's like 12:10 CST.
12:10. Sure. Cool. Okay.
I do have finished by like 12:30 our time, Mason. So like 1:30 Central or so.
Yeah, we'll be good.
Cool.
All right. See you all in a bit.
Cool.
It was away. That's what he's communicating.
True, so you are vibes.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I guess. Excuse me. Are we? I guess we are all here.
Is Brenna back?
Yeah, she's here.
Cool.
Give me 1 second. I'm finishing a quick Duolingo lesson.
Dueling.
I need like 30 seconds.
Priorities.
We missed a button. We missed a button in that combat.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But that's
a
true.
lot of damage.
Yeah, we got that one, I think.
Yeah. But it's okay, because in a minute we're gonna be like,
Has there ever been? I don't know nearly enough.
to properly use that.
Or if we fail the ritual, which
Could happen.
could happen. In the meantime, the break playlist is pretty hype.
oh, I love it.
I added a more somber break. See, I don't know if this should stick around, but I like the song in general. But
Oh yeah, I heard you playing this earlier.
yeah,
I like it. It's peaceful.
it's a
Perfect lesson. I'm too good.
Wow. What language are you learning?
Spanish.
Oh, yeah.
I took 3 years of it in high school, but I gotta. It didn't stick with me.
That's fair.
But no, I'm trying to be relatively fluent by the time we get married.
Yay. Well, that's so fun.
But yeah.
Quack.
All right.
El pato
Let's do
dice
it, shall we? Here we go. So
Yes.
we will jump back in. right. So, as we return to the interior of a temple within the town of Albert, on the outskirts of the Hatari jungle, on the island of Valenta. You all are currently gathered around the body of Gaia, kind of laying on the floor near the altar here, with Adonis kneeling before her, and the rest of you kind of gathered around. Can hear Zephyra kind of stifle a cough in the corner. And Adonis just kind of looks at you all and just goes, all right.
So I do believe that there's something in her that might, if you're gonna just like bring her back, maybe it's still there. It could cause a problem.
Actually, let me roll for this. I've seen what the effects of this this monstrous plant, what it does to people. And as far as I understand, it can only take root in one that is unliving. A living body is not a suitable host, so to speak.
What of the...
Most of the time, it seems, given your account of things.
You were unfamiliar with it taking root in that giant, we thought.
I have not seen a display quite like that myself, no.
Right. Yeah, the bugbears were definitely undead, but the troll seemed to be alive once we killed the flower.
So Gakurvana told us that it thanked us. It seemed to be raging against the flower within it.
Well, I will say, on that note, you should expect to never again have the gratitude of a... what did you say it was? A giant?
It was green. We're not really sure.
Long, stringy black hair, black claws.
Did it regenerate when you damaged it?
I wasn't close enough to see.
Nor was I.
Not really sure. I just kind of focused on the flower, but
No matter.
maybe.
All I'll say is don't expect to have the gratitude of a creature like that again. Once in a lifetime experience for most. Anyway, the process we are about to embark on is not necessarily complicated, but difficult, and there is a chance of failure. Are you all prepared for that reality?
Yeah.
We already failed once to protect her, so might as well try.
Kula will speak in Sylvan to Adonis. If winter comes, then it will come.
He just kind of locks eyes with you and just gives a solemn nod. Very well. As I said, I will need your assistance. at least some of you, those of you who feel you were closest to this individual, will be most helpful in this. And I will explain. So I am using Matthew Mercer's house rules for this, mainly because I like how they work and I haven't found anything better. So if I find something that I like more, I might entertain that. But for now, I like these rules the most. So the way it's going to work is up to 3 of you can offer to contribute to this ritual via a skill check. And this will impact the DC. The base DC for resurrection is 10. And whether the resurrection succeeds or fails is going to be based on one final roll that I will make publicly in front of all of you. But how it works is up to 3 of you will make skill checks, and that will adjust the DC, hopefully downward. And I will roll at the very end, and if it meets or beats that DC, then the spell will be successful.
Yeah.
And I'll say, just to be clear, each successful contribution will decrease the DC by 3, and each failure will increase it by 1. So.
Okay.
So, you watch as Adonis kind of grabs the diamond out and just kind of holds it aloft, and just kind of looks at you all one last time. Just goes, "Are you ready?"
Blackwell, you should wait outside. You're kind of a bad omen.
Imagine the vibe, dude.
You should ask Blackwell if he sees Gaia.
I'll say, as you...
I mean, if he doesn't, it's probably a good sign for us.
That's fair.
I just realized, Blackwell would have just followed us, and
totally forgot about him, so he just follows.
thank God Adonis was drawing eyes and not the fucking ghost.
As you say Blackwell, you hear like a sound from the front door, like a grunt. And none of you are paying attention at this moment, but you would have seen Bid just kind of like, what?
Wait a minute.
But he does not interrupt in this moment. Okay, so you all watch as Adonis holds the diamond aloft and just kind of closes his eyes and begins chanting. And you watch as he takes one hand away, still holding the diamond in his other hand, and begins like drawing arcane, I'll say divine kind of sigils in the air, that as he does so, they kind of linger for a couple of seconds before fading. And he's just kind of drawing this kind of magical script through the air. And you watch as the diamond begins to kind of not disintegrate, but I don't think particleize is a word, but I'm going to use it in this moment. Just kind of pieces of it begin to kind of drift off and turn into like magical little like sparkles as they kind of filter over Gaia's body. And he just goes, he continues to chant, and just kind of finishes what sounds like a magical sentence, and just goes, "The first contribution should be made now. Whatever you can offer."
I can go first if you want.
Go for it, dude.
And I will remind you, only 3 of you can do so.
Samuel will aid. He will grab his amulet that is like tied to the chain belt around him. It's like this charred amulet sign of one of the divines. He'll hold it and stare at it, and in Celestial, he will say what sounds like a prayer. But he'll say, "She was too young. You greedy bastard. Give her back. It's not her time yet. And try to, like, intimidate, maybe?
Yeah. Okay. Roll an intimidation check for me. I'm gonna say the DC for this is a 13.
Damn. I have a +5
Yikes.
to 7.
I will, I will say in this moment, because of who you are, I will give you advantage on this.
Nice.
What does that mean?
This is my realm.
He is God.
I'm just gonna roll another straight.
God. Call me.
There we go.
Okay,
Okay.
that is one success.
Nice.
So the DC has been dropped by 3.
And he'll just kind of like continue, essentially words along those lines throughout in Celestial.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. You watch as the magical particles that are surrounding Gaia, like a cloud of glowing light, just kind of pulse one time with light, with energy, before kind of dulling again. And Adonis begins to chant once more. For a good 20 minutes, you all are kind of sitting there. And the time seems to slow and speed up and fluctuate, and you're not sure how long you've really been standing here before he pauses once more and just goes, "The next contribution." Any takers?
Well, I was gonna look at the twins, and her eyes. She reaches her left hand forward, opens Myra with her right, and summons her arcane quill, and lets Myra freely write a page of, I think, if she had been to any funerary services in Nauvoo, even though she knows that Gaia did not speak Elvish and seemed to be from an entirely separate culture, an entirely separate life, Hula will tap on what she is familiar with and will fill a full 15 pages of her spellbook with Elvish prayers that she has memorized from home. It would probably take a solid 5 minutes for her to remember, and probably Myra would have to guide her along at several points. But she's going to attempt to use her well of knowledge, the history from her Fey Elven village. Not even the village itself, but probably the city that she would have gone to once or twice in her life. The foreign temples, foreign to her even. The weight of what was expected of her. And just pour that onto the page. She would probably cry tears that would quickly freeze and attempt to use her knowledge of history to help guide and Gaia's soul back to her body.
Okay, so you're using a history check here?
If I can. It's an 18.
18. Okay, I didn't even tell you the DC, but that succeeds. Okay, so that is another success. The DC has been lowered by 3 once again. You watch that. The particles kind of hovering in the air pulse once more, and they were kind of like a soft blue coloration. They burned slightly brighter and kind of shift to like a soft purple color at this point. And you watch as Adonis begins chanting once more with slightly more fervor. And you can see just a single kind of bead of sweat running down his brow. And another 20 minutes go by of this just continuous rhythmic chanting before he, without opening his eyes, just goes, and the final contribution.
Nico will make his way forward, kind of slowly wheel up next to Adonis, and just slowly whisper, or quietly whisper, Gaia, please come back to us. I know there's more things you wanted to take care of. I know the Monastery of Elements still needs you. There's a friend that's out there probably looking for you, the way you were looking for them. And, well, you were kind of hired to be our bodyguard, so we kind of really need you back, or Justice and Marty are going to be really pissed. So please come back to us. And I'll try and use persuasion, if she can hear me.
Okay. Go for it. I'm going to say... Actually, let me check one thing real quick.
Yeah.
You did sign a contract to be our bodyguard.
Technically, it's still not up.
It's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna say the DC for this one is also gonna be 13.
13? Okay. Well, here it goes. 18. Wow.
Okay.
Let's go,
All right.
team.
That is a success. Which means that the DC for this roll is a 1. Just for ceremony, I will roll it. Is the final check. But before that, Gaia. You don't have to say it out loud. You can feel free to, well, since we're in the same room, you can just nod. Do you wish to return to your body?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 14.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Session 7.
Session 7.
BBG and 2 more.
Oh, no, happy.
We're back.
You're so bad.
Okay, so you all watch as, with this final contribution from Nico, the particles kind of, they were small already, but you watch as they kind of split again and again and again, and there are suddenly 4 times as many glowing kind of sparkles in the air. And at this point, the diamond has entirely dissipated into these magical orbs, so to speak. And you watch as they all kind of begin expanding, almost to the point that they encompass all of you, it's just like almost like you're looking into the night sky. There's just like little points of light, like stars around you, and they're just kind of rotating before they all sink into the center, making like a single ball of bright, radiant energy that slowly begins to sink down and filter into Gaia's chest. And you watch as it slowly disappears under the surface. And that light diffuses throughout her body, giving it like a soft underglow. And then it kind of dissipates. Adonis just kind of slowly opens his eyes and looks to you all.
Did it work?
There's a long moment of silence before he goes, that should have done it. I'm not. And suddenly you hear breath return to Gaia once more as she comes to and begins kind of coughing, her lungs coming back into operation. And Adonis just kind of sighs, the hair kind of hanging to the sides of his head, and just kind of wipes his brow. It's slick with sweat, and just kind of like steps up and moves out of the way for you all. You have returned to life, Guy, as you come to and see the group you had been traveling with just kind of all standing around you, and you realize you're laying on the floor. Your stomach hurts a little bit.
Welcome back.
Would she have like noticed she was dead, or she like figured she was dead?
For you, the last thing you remember was that flower kind of grabbing onto you, and that's all you remember.
I guess she's gonna sit up, and she's gonna.
And you feel, as you sit up, you feel kind of woozy. Like you don't feel the normal strength you normally do.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Miss Kublo, can you make that floating plate thing so Miss Gaia can stay on it?
I will. And Kubla will, on the spot, begin ritually casting.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
You may feel like you ate like a really big meal of vegetables.
What?
Vegetables.
Plant.
Oh.
There is a strange taste in your mouth.
Do I feel something? Does she feel something inside of her?
You don't feel anything, it seems like inside, but like the right side of your stomach is a little sore. Do you kind of feel it?
Uh-huh.
You kind of feel it. Something feels like tough.
Oh. Oh no.
You all watch as Gaia is kind of like just kind of absentmindedly rubbing kind of the edge of her stomach with like a grimace.
I guess she'll like ask y'all what happened.
Well, you kind of got fucked up by that flower thing. We weren't able to heal you back up. We're kind of non-responsive for a long time.
We took care of the flower. He's dead.
Yeah, we got the flower. The troll's still out there, but I don't think we have to.
I think he's a nice guy. Like a jolly green giant.
He could be. Yeah. But Adonis here found us in the forest and saved your life.
She'll look over at him and thank him.
He just kind of bows one leg and just gives us a short bow. And just goes, I am owed a bit of favor, so And just for your knowledge going forward, I believe they are called musk creepers.
Musk creepers.
Yellow musk creepers. I do not know if there are other colored variations, but you should keep an eye out in the future.
Good to know. Adonis, what can we do to repay you? This is a huge deal for us.
There's nothing you need to do. It, as I said, I owed Bid a favor, and the materials required for this ritual were not mine. It just cost me an hour of concentration and effort, so it is all right.
Well, regardless, I think if you ever need anything, we're here for you.
I appreciate the offer. I will, not to bring down the jubilant nature of this success, as celebration is indeed in order. But I will just warn you that as you seem to instinctually pick up on, services like these are not often given gratis, free of charge. So in the future, just be prepared to potentially pay a cost that you may not want to. Others are much less generous.
Noted.
Fair point.
Well, is the mayor still in the room?
He is, and he just kind of subtly is like stepped a little closer and hasn't really said anything. Just kind of appreciating the tenderness of the moment. But you see, he's nearby as you look over. Well, I guess he still got it.
Yeah, he did great. Don't want to darken the mood. It's a good, great thing happened. Your buddy over there, I don't know if he's still in the room. I don't know. I think he's the only one that survived the jungle.
And I'll say you would have, none of you would have noticed, but Bid did kind of clock Togug, and given the fact that none of you were freaking out about it, and the fact that he seemed to be conscious, more or less, just kind of nods and goes, yes, I saw that.
He'll be fine. He just needs like 2 big legs.
Indeed.
I'll give you here. Actually, I had another idea for him. I do have blueprints for my wheelchair. If you want at least a basic version, I can happily give you guys that.
Well, I would have to find someone skilled enough to construct it. Maybe we could talk to Diego. But
yeah, he was nice, efficient.
He is no nonsense kind of person. Well, we would greatly appreciate that. Wouldn't you, Togug? And he just kind of goes, yeah. Hey, do we know the fate of the rest of the party?
We were able to retrieve 2 bodies. I don't recall their
4
names.
total.
4?
Yeah, we're missing. We only saw 2 bodies.
Wait, there was the one. There was the 2 bodies that we saw that when we got ambushed.
There weren't any
But
bodies near the cart, though. It was just the cart.
Yeah,
I see.
correct.
Okay.
There was like signs of
People, but
yeah,
okay.
there were signs of blood
And we had
I guess we never really asked you. Do you know You know possibly for certain what happened to the rest of your party?
Are you close to him, or are you still kind of over?
Oh, is he still? Yeah, I mean, I figured we went over to like where Bid is, kind of. I don't know if is he nearby or.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's nearby. But I figured Togug was kind of near the entrance. Oh, excuse me. You would see, as you say that, you can see a dark expression kind of come over his face, and he just kind
Sorry to revisit it so soon.
He just kind of nods and goes, "I know what happened. There was I'm the only survivor. I can tell you the details later." But now's not the time for that.
We got some supplies.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the mayor speak up. Just goes, "Well, that's another silver lining to this, I guess."
Yeah. I'll lean in to talk to Togug.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you know, if you want it, I've got some tea for you that might help you out.
He just kind of gives you a quizzical look. Just goes, "In what way? Because that that lollipop was a little strange."
Yeah, it's kind of like the lollipop. If you're, you're still in pain and I mean, you guys have like a, I don't know, you have like a doctor here, or?
Yeah, there's an apothecary. Yeah.
But maybe they'll have better stuff for you.
Okay. Well, thanks. I mean, I do feel a little lighter. All right.
Yep.
Just kind of looks at you awkwardly. But I will say, just before I forget, due to the nature of this spell and the way that you were brought back, you will currently have a -4 penalty to all D20 tests. And every time that you finish a long rest, that will be reduced by 1. Or
Damn,
one, so to speak.
That's brutal.
So you will need a couple levels of rest in order to.
So we hibernate for the next 3 days. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Four days.
Would Kubla have any knowledge of how high level that spell was?
Make an Arcana check.
I think, even despite the moment, she probably couldn't help herself. Now that it's, oh my god.
Oh my god! Wow. Of course, this is the super high roll.
I mean,
Mhm.
oh. Well, I mean, that's a 27.
Yeah, I mean, you have studied. This is your bailiwick. This is your pride and joy. What you study in the wee hours of the morning.
I don't think she would even. She doesn't even plan to get close to casting this sort of spell until the very end of her journey. I imagine.
But you would get the sense that this is within the realm of the 5th level of magic.
Kubla is just thinking to herself that the guy that just helped them is as strong as her mentor was, if not more. In all likelihood. As she finishes casting the spell, with the floating ghost, she'll cast it in front of Gaia, and just like, after a moment of rough explanation of like, yeah, it's a floating disc that just follows me. Smooth right. She's gonna look over to Adonis, walk over, and from her bags pull out the tourmaline gemstone that they plundered from the gluttony. This gemstone worth 100 gold pieces by rough estimation, and just hold it forward to Adonis.
He just kind of looks down at you. Just goes, "What's this?"
A gift, if you would, if you're interested, I mean.
He just kind of looks you in your eyes. He just goes, takes a second, just kind of like runs his tongue inside his cheek. Right, goes, "I will accept it graciously."
Okay. She just nods, looks over at probably just like blankly stares at the rest of the group, and will stand back and wait for whatever everyone else is about to do. Oh, and then she remembers, looks back over to Nico. Would you like help copying these blueprints? I am a scribe.
Oh. Actually, yeah, if you could make like a couple of different copies, that'd be awesome if I could just have them on me like all times.
That's what I do.
Great, yeah.
Oh,
However much paper you got.
oh, and
Oh, what's up?
Maggie, the map that you have as well. I could make copies of that.
Where is he?
I speak for my twin. She will accept your offer.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if she's
I think that's probably all that she would have the awareness of remembering. And then Kula will go
Maggie's
back to
so shook by the death of Gaia.
I checked Maggie's shadow. She's still.
It is still there.
Is Gaia's shadow still there?
Sorry,
Well,
was there a question or something?
Is Gaia's shadow still there?
Gaia's shadow is there, yes.
Okay.
And she's currently kind of like sun dappled with some of the light coming in from one of the nearby windows. Are you doing or saying anything in this moment, Gaia? Or are you just kind of collecting yourself?
I think she's just gonna collect herself and roll over to the disc that Kulo explained.
Okay. Do you kind of
I would say she's still feeling that.
okay? Do you check it at all, or do you just feel it?
She'll check it.
Okay. You kind of lift your tunic a little bit, and you can see there's like a dark spot.
is that where you got hit, Gaia, or what is that?
I don't know. She's gonna poke at it.
Look at it. It's a little hard.
Poke around it.
Poke around it. It's like a weird scar of some sort.
A scar?
Seems like it. Some kind of marking. And as you're kind of poking at it, Adonis just kind of clops over a little bit and leans over one of the pews and just goes, "As far as I understand, that is a signifier of where the bulb took root. But it is no longer there.
Oh.
Rest assured."
So nothing to worry about then?
Nope. Nothing other than a superficial reminder.
Good.
But
Well, so we deserve a little night of rest, eh?
and I'll say you hear like a weird muffled like clapping in the back, and you can see Bid. You can see Bid with his clapping his flat I don't know what to call them, claws, whatever.
Fins.
Have claws, probably. Leathery.
Or
They're
the
reptiles,
hand.
right?
Well, yeah, but it's like kind of flat. I don't know. Anyway, he just goes, well, I would consider that mission accomplished. And, well, we will celebrate, and we will also mourn. But you will also be rewarded for your service to Albion. Humble town, my humble town. We thank you for sticking your necks out for us. And he makes direct eye contact with you, Gaia. He just goes, winks at you. Thank you very much.
Anytime. Anything for the Perico Enterprise. With fresh hot meals.
And free lodging.
Lodging.
Just purpose.
Just purpose and a sense of adventure.
You see Zafira, who's kind of just been lurking in the corner, just goes, they really need to change their sales pitch. It just begins kind of walking out.
Well, time for that free lodging, eh?
So that's
Hey,
not.
man, you want to fight your old nemesis?
Huh?
Bit just kind of looks over and goes, are you speaking about, you said...
Anyone just gives like a little whistle. And Blackwell like comes through the wall.
That's demeaning. He's got a name. You don't have to whistle.
He's trained. Oh.
Oh my god, he's like a freaking dog.
No.
That's so demeaning. He looks angry too.
Yeah,
when he
yeah, he should be.
He's gonna kill me in my
Who wouldn't
one
be
day.
I would be livid.
You have to
Yeah,
channel
he's-
divinity tonight.
I got one. I get one back at short rest. So
That's why
Yeah,
you
you
short
never,
rested.
you never get to go to sleep before midnight until this thing's gone.
no, for
God.
sure.
That is your curse.
I will say, as Blackwell floats in, Bid just kind of like takes a defensive stance with the staff he's holding in his hand, and just goes, I thought you said Black Whale earlier. What is this? What's going on?
He's been cursed for I don't know, but he's stuck here on this land. Hell, he can't pass into the afterlife.
You watch as Bid just kind of takes his staff and kind of like pokes out at him. And the whole time, well, I will say, Blackwell tries to lunge at him. Do you do anything?
No, freeze.
Okay. Just kind of like moves a couple inches and then stops. And then
Don't fight him.
Bid at this point is like probably 2 heads shorter at this point, 2.5 maybe. So he's like looking up at him and just kind of gives him the eye. Just goes, looks like things didn't end up too well for you after we sent you packing.
Yeah, he won fair and square, Blackwell. Back off.
I must say I'm surprised to see this fellow once again. How did you? You can tell me over a meal. I'm hungry. Who else? Who else wants some food?
Oh yeah,
take
some
some
drinks.
All right.
Yeah, we need some drinks.
To the toadstool we go. And he starts walking out.
Ah,
For sake of brevity, I'll say you all make it over to the tavern, and as people walk by, they're kind of like caught off guard, just kind of wondering what the kind of commotion is as you all kind of head in, and Bid just kind of loudly announces to the people inside, as well as the employees, that there is a party that is starting right now, and everyone is welcome to join. And so over the course of however long, you all can see there's a lot of energy, a lot of commotion, a lot of workers kind of going back and forth, getting orders, handing out drinks, and like slowly more and more people are making their way into the toast.
Yeah, that's so fun.
As it seems this has turned into almost a full town event, And at some point, you see the likes of Kagaja come in and some of the other shopkeepers.
I'll deliver Kagaja the 24 false Terra Star she requested.
Gotcha. And she's going to say, well, this is fantastic. I figured it might be a little difficult to fulfill the request, but seems you passed with flying colors. I'll get right on the ink for you.
If you wouldn't mind, would you mind if I observed, so I could know how to produce it myself?
By all means, by all means.
Billa's gonna look over at Blandon and see. I think she would probably now realize, oh shit, I should try and make sure somebody knows where I'm going before I bounce. And she's gonna walk over to Blandon.
Blandon's about 2 drinks in.
Oh no. Oh
Just-
no.
Smile.
He's already plastered.
In the cups.
He's already about to pass out.
I was gonna say.
Blandon, young man, Blandon, pace yourself.
What?
It was a victory.
He's an adult. He can
I
handle
think-
Gotta
himself.
keep up, buddy. I'm already 4 in.
Blandon, I'm going to learn how to make some ink. Would you like to watch me?
Sure.
Come on, Blandon. You don't want to stay?
Sure.
You should enjoy the party. Just don't.
And then he'll just like starts nodding his head back, and then eventually just like slump down onto the table.
I'll look over at Kubulo and say, "Don't worry, Miss Kubulo. I'll keep an eye on him."
Thank you. I haven't had to care for any children in some time, and this is. Okay, ink time.
Oh, here's the original blueprint for the wheelchair, if you don't mind.
Oh, thank you.
Copying
I'll
that.
have to do it after I rest, but
Oh, sure.
I should be able to finish it before you awake.
Okay, great. Take your time.
Okay.
No rush.
And she will walk over to Maggie, and if Maggie is willing, retrieve the map to copy as well.
She is willing. I can sense it.
Yep.
Maggie's snoozing after some
Oh
drinks.
boy.
But yeah, I guess Kubo will go learn how to make ink, try and make ink herself as much as she can, and yeah, she no party time. She's busy.
Gotcha.
She's on the grind.
On that grind. I will say the apothecary at some point was contacted, and Togug was looked over and was recommended to be brought over to the apothecary's station, but refused because he didn't want to miss out on the party, and so he's just kind of like propped up
That's my
in
man.
a corner with a drink,
Yeah.
and it's just like
Hell yeah. What a dude.
Oh yeah.
What a dude.
but he was determined to be stable enough to
Oh my
partake.
god.
But I will say Bid does inquire about how you came across Blackwell, and if you wish to share.
Oh yeah, sure. Anything, yeah. We're on the waters, whatever, everything.
And he regales you with an epic tale of how he faced off against him when he came ashore and attempted to take over Albert and plunder it, and he sent him kind of fleeing back into the sea. Had a chance to take him down, but took the high road. And
Hell yeah.
and I'll say at some point some of the recruiters join you as well. Dario joins as well and was like, I'm not sure what we're celebrating, but I'm having a good time.
Jesus. Dead
Yeah,
people,
it's all the
Dario.
adventure. What happened to adventure?
Yeah, adventure. Anyway.
You, I guess. Just staying on the boat. No adventure.
But I will say I'll say Bid does speak up a little bit later and just goes, you can, if you come with me to the townhouse after this, I can give you your monetary reward. But there is one thing I can give you here. And you watch as he kind of looks down at the staff that he's been walking around with, and it's kind of been just sitting on his lap, and he just kind of picks it up. And it's at this point you get like a closer look at it. None of you have really paid that much mind to it up to this point, but it is a well-crafted staff that, as you look closer at it, appears to be just merely made out of like just a gnarled dark wood, but a closer look reveals that it is a like stylized carving of an adder, kind of like mid-strike, with its fangs kind of bared.
That's cool.
And
Oh, the magic.
He just kind of holds it up so you all can see, and just goes, I've been holding on to this for some time, and well, I don't know if I need this fancy of a stick to walk around with anymore, just to be honest. So I think it might be more used to some adventurers in their prime, so to speak. And he just kind of holds it over to you all at the table.
Yeah, someone in their prime.
Well, Samuel, don't you need a walking stick?
Me? Nah, I can't get rid of this one.
I'll also say as... Oh, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just going to joke saying that Samuel's not in his prime.
Yeah, I'm not in my prime, but I'll reach out and take it.
Mm-hmm.
And assuming you're there, turn and try to hand it to Gaia.
Guy will take it.
I think you earned it the hard way.
Well, thank you. She'll look at Bidadoo
Mm-hmm.
and just nod her head, and she'll just place it down and look at it.
It's finely crafted. It's very nice. It's lost a little bit of its polish over the years, but it's still in good condition. And he just kind of looks over and goes, it's useful as a weapon for sure, but it also can bite along with its bark, so to speak. That's 2 puns in one.
Snake in the wood.
It just goes, let's just say the carving of the snake isn't just for show. So you have fun with that. He doesn't say anything else. But as soon as you take some time with it, you will well, I'll go ahead and give it to you now, but you won't learn any of this until you attune to it. You take at least an hour. But I will put it in your inventory. It'll show up on your journal.
Magic item.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me know if you see it.
Second magic item.
All
If
right.
you count the
Stone.
stone of good luck.
Oh, this stone. But it's Gaia's first magic item.
Mm-hmm.
Not true.
It's Monse's first magic item.
You see it?
Where?
Should have showed up if you click on your journal. Oh, you got to exit here. There. Yeah, it is right there. There you go. And if there's anything confusing there, I'll help you decipher it later. But, cool.
Bid. Hey, do you I haven't got a chance to look around town. Do you have a blacksmith around here, or?
Oh, Diego.
Oh, yeah, I missed out on that. I was running. That's right. I was running off to get
Find
Blackwell.
Blackwell. Yeah.
Lazy bastard. Anyways, yeah. Well, what time is it?
It's pretty late at this point. It's probably like pushing 8, 9.
Yeah, we're not in a
We'll
rush.
find
We
him
can
in the
just do
morning.
the chores tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go to sleep. This is all assuming that we can leave soon.
Yeah.
I guess we would chat with Dario and Zafira and ask if the supplies that we brought were enough for the journey.
Yeah, like what's kind of the plan from there? I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say in this moment, Bid kind of updates them on kind of the status of that, and he just goes, we to kind of expedite the process, and just in case you all didn't return with the supplies, we sent out another foraging group just within the outskirts of the jungle, and they were able to return, so I'll be able to fulfill the promise of your supplies for the Perico Enterprise plus the 10% that I stated before, and you should be able to be on your way post haste.
Great.
Thought it would be another
Fantastic.
trip going after them.
What was that?
Oh no, just out of character. Just
I can imagine
Don't
they
worry,
also
I
get
have
yeah, we would have to go after them
they
again.
also get mauled.
We're gonna make it
And
the
then
level 6
another
daily fetch
cycle.
quest in this jungle.
Yeah.
Y'all want to go back in?
I find them yawnty.
Find the one.
Landon, you're drunk. Go back. Go to bed.
But I will say, does anyone else have anything specific they would like to do in the tavern here?
Just a lot of drinking.
Yeah, just lumped on the table.
Are there children around?
There are a couple children running around. Yeah. I will say, you Gaia, you see a familiar sight as there are like 2 goblin children. You see weaving around here and there.
I'll go up to one of them and say, "Hey, come here."
You can see a small boy goblin who's in like a light purple like dress, just kind of like stops and just kind of like takes like a wide stance and just kind of looks at you. He just goes, "Who's asking?"
Do you like explosions?
Explosion. Is that the thing with fire?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I give you something, can you promise you'll give it back?
No.
Okay, never mind. Then you don't get to play with the explosions. No.
Not to be honest.
There was no hesitation in that response. And he just kind of like looks a little disappointed at first, and then seems to forget about it. Just walks out.
I was gonna give him my wand of pyrotechnics to mess around with, but none of he's not gonna give it back.
Lively party turns into a lively fire.
Mm-hmm.
Give the kid an explosive wand. Yep.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. I will also say, at some point, a bit to your surprise, you can see Dario at one point kind of break out in song and just kind of wraps his arm around Zafira and starts singing. And to your surprise, she joins in. And they're just like singing.
They're so drunk. They're so cute.
You
Work
can see,
hard, play hard.
yeah, exactly.
None of that's what happened. If Dario came along with us.
Could have saved us from all the danger. I agree with you, Blended.
Dario just kind of points his cup at you and just goes, "You damn right." I will say one more small moment. You do see Mila, not sitting at your table, but sitting at one not too far away. Just kind of makes eye contact with some of you here and there, and just kind of like nods, like a look of approval. It's like, maybe we do have a good bunch of people here. But unless anyone else has anything specific they want to do, you do follow bid. Oh yeah.
Can I buy, as I'm learning, I don't know how long it would take to learn the process and make, I'm going to make as much ink as I can, and also going to buy, to help make up for some of the gold costs for copying spells, I think Kula will buy a new paper as well. Kula's going to buy 3 gold worth of sheets of paper.
Okay. Are you trying to get specifically like, you don't need like enchanted paper, do you?
Not enchanted paper, just very fine material. It's like specifically like vellum, the finest type paper you can get.
Gotcha. Roll a d20 for me.
And honestly, if she can't buy enough, I think it's possible for someone to make paper. They just need alchemist supplies. Kublo would honestly be interested in purchasing alchemist supplies if the town has any as well. Sorry, what did you say I needed to roll?
Just roll a d20.
D20. And dang, 20. That's 11.
11. Okay. I would say here in this town, there is not any that is openly available for sale. But Kagaja does point you towards the temple, as they have a collection of parchment that is used for kind of scribing prayers and different rituals and such, and potentially might be able to spare some. So that is an avenue that you could take up.
Okay.
And then as far as the purchasing alchemist supplies,
It's a 50 gold purchase,
indeed.
if they have any.
You know, I'll say Kagaja has an extra pair, and she will sell them to you for 30 gold pieces.
Let's go. That's a pickup. Okay, 30 gold. And about how much ink would I be able to make?
How is it measured? Is it just like per scroll or whatever, per spell?
It's measured per. It's just like gold piece cost provided towards a spell.
Oh, gotcha.
That's an infuriating thing. It doesn't give any hard numbers. I think.
Yeah.
I would have had leftover for myself amount of false tear star, 11 false tear star for myself, after giving 2 dozen to Gagaja.
Oh, the 2 dozen was for you and her.
Oh, then I
I said
got.
it was like a dozen per spell, essentially.
I got
Yeah, so
3
she was
dozen.
going to give you 12 back.
Oh, I got 3 dozen total.
Okay, yeah. So, if you split it 50-50, I'll say, well, for each dozen, that'll give you enough for to scribe 3 spells. So
Spell slot levels.
Yeah, 3 levels. We'll say that 3 levels.
Okay, so 1.5 levels of ink.
Just give her 12. Eat the others.
Wait, 1.5 levels? What do you mean?
I got 3 dozen, so that's 3 spell.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're right.
Let's be honest. She's not gonna give Kagaja less than half.
You only wanted 12.
But I think I will make up for the rest with paper if I can.
Okay.
That would be buying like 25 gold worth of paper to make up for the rest of the cost.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I no longer have any false hair star. I instead have quantity of ink and a number more pages. Okay, sorry for all the minutia, gang. That's all.
No, you're good. That works. All good. The only other thing I was going to say is you all follow Bid back to the townhouse, and he gives each of you your reward, your monetary reward, which is 100 gold for each of you.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's a bit.
Is that including the genie?
He does not recognize you, so no.
Oh,
Google is gonna give Vitruvius half of what she got.
well, thank you.
It's only fair.
But what needs do you have for earthly possessions, oh mighty genie?
I'm gonna like lower my glasses and like look down. And I'm gonna pull out the bagpipes.
Oh Lord.
And I'm gonna take a deep breath. And I'm gonna start playing a tune called The Mountain's Caress.
When Vitruvius starts playing, Brandon just jolts, like he's standing there, but he's just kind of leaning back and forth. But as soon as Vitruvius starts playing it, Brandon just bolts back to the ship. He just starts running.
Gotcha. Hey, real quick, Spencer, I sent you a message. Just look at it.
Oh yeah, let me look. Sorry.
You're good. But yes. And I will say, following your next long rest, you all will officially be level 4.
Yeah.
So,
Yay.
Level 4.
I'm
first
excited.
adventure complete.
We're gonna have one person die at every level. See how we can remove.
Oh
Gonna be
jeez.
a lot of rituals.
Yeah.
But the DC does increase by 1 every time you die, so it gets incrementally.
Oh, like the base one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the base DC.
Okay.
If you die that many times, just roll a new character.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Meant to be.
Do you want us to roll for health right now?
Well, you don't know if a Terraecis is going to attack in the middle of the. I'm just kidding.
That's true.
Yeah, we can go ahead and roll HP. But before that happens, I will say you all are just kind of watching in either amusement or running away, as Blandon is, as you hear the bagpipes. And Blandon, as you're running, and those of you in the vicinity, the bagpipes suddenly stop. And you watch as Vesuvius suddenly just seeps back into the ring.
Oh.
And Gaia, you just kind of like look at your hand.
Gaia, did you do that on purpose?
I did not do anything. I
It's like
have no idea. I'm gonna tap on the ring.
Mhm.
Be like, hello. Where'd you go?
Tap on it.
Yeah.
Nothing. You can see a little bit of energy swirling in there, but no response.
Mr. Vitruvius, I think you just stole some of Miss Kuvula's gold.
It wasn't stolen. It was only fair to give him.
Oh, okay. Well,
Maybe he went to sleep.
oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's just how he sleeps.
But
Gotta be a little comfy in there.
We see him again. And lots more to ask him.
Hey,
it is.
something to cover really quick before it gets too late in the night.
Uh-huh.
Gotta make sure we still got Blackwell on our side.
Yeah, it'll quickly,
I
before you roll
assume,
hit dice.
He's gonna kill one of us in the night.
I assume we've been able to get another short rest in technically, so I have 2 channel divinities because I get one back
Sure.
at every short rest.
Sure, yeah.
Just in case. Just in
Let's see
case.
it, let's
Maybe
see
the
it.
first one doesn't work, I can do it again. So I will use one and he will have to. So I don't technically have to wait for it to run out, I guess.
It says it only affects it or one at a time or something like that. There was some kind of clause.
Yeah, as an action, the paladin targets one undead creature he or she can see within 30 feet of him or her. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target must obey the paladin's commands for the next 24 hours, or until the paladin uses this channel divinity option again. So, I mean, if I'm using it again on the same
On them,
one,
yeah, you're good. So
it doesn't matter. Like, so let's do this at like midnight was a crazy thing. It just happened the first time. Let's back it up a little bit and do it at like 10 o'clock, maybe more reasonable. Like before we start watches and everyone's asleep, we can just do it every night, end of the day.
I could make this easier. I could make him laugh, and you could command him to fail the save, and he could be laughing while you do this.
Does that make it easier? Sure, yeah.
Oh,
Whatever you think.
this is... I'll state for the record, I found this humorous at first, but this is progressively becoming something which I am morally opposed to. But I'd rather not have any of you die, so...
So what are you attempting to do?
Kula is going to cast... After Samuel commands Blackwall to fade, Kula is going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Blackwall.
This poor guy. He's just gonna get shit on every 24 hours.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter, is that a charm effect?
It is a... That's a very good question. It doesn't say it's a charm effect.
Tasha's... Interesting.
I'm not sure if the spell explicitly, if any spell would say.
Save. I mean, now it's not really a charm ability. But what are you attempting to gain?
I want him
Can I
to...
give it disadvantage on the check?
I want him to not be able to charge us. Well, Samuel...
Oh, I see, I
yeah,
see. Okay.
That's
okay.
all. So, I mean, he'll have a chance to save after the first channel divinity, should it fail.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a wisdom save for Blackwell. Samuel. Or Adam.
Gotcha.
Whichever one. Okay.
One.
Wonderful.
Yep.
So, Blackwell's laughing.
I hear this funny joke.
Kula's joke this time is just, it is kind of funny, isn't it? That's all she gives.
Although he does not go prone, because he's immune to being prone.
He's just
He's just like
incapacitated.
hovering vertically, laughing. All right, buddy. Let's see how this goes. Kind of stare at him. And my eyes flash black. Pew. Do you want me to roll a?
Yeah. Yeah.
You've done this to yourself, Adam.
I agree.
This is your curse now.
DC 13. Let's go. A 3.
God damn.
We win.
I'm gonna kill him one of these nights. I just want you to know.
He's gonna be here forever.
He's gonna murder us.
I actually hate this.
If Kula, as soon as Kula sees it take effect, she's gonna drop the spell and just say, "I'm so sorry, but this is preferable, I think."
So even he doesn't make noise, right? So he's not. There's actually no sound of him laughing.
no
He's just floating there, like.
Yeah, basically. Just mouth open, silence though.
Very creepy. It's probably really creepy.
It's terrifying.
Especially because he has a forked tongue.
Oh yeah.
And as you look, you can see what appears to be the hint of fangs in his mouth as well.
Oh,
You're young too. You want to?
or a vampire. A vampire ghost.
I don't know if there's such a thing.
Vampire snake ghost.
Vampire snake ghost. Those are aftermarket teeth. Those aren't real.
Okay, cool. We don't have to roll hit points right now, but if you all want to, we can.
I'm doing it.
Wait till next time.
I'm also doing it.
I'm gonna do it just so I
Cool.
can level up right now. Not worry about it.
Where's
So
Are we
you're
wrapping
gonna
up the
roll.
session here?
Yeah, this will be the end of the session, just because I know Daniel has to go, and
Yeah.
you're gonna roll one of your hit die. So I think your hit die as a monk is what, a D8 or a
Where
D?
the hell is hit dice?
I'll tell you.
Oh no.
Level 4.
Oh,
Level
no.
4. Level up.
Was it in my...
Roll a D8. So just use the dice roller on the side, and then you're gonna add your Constitution bonus to that.
Yeah.
A button for the hit dice?
There would be if the character builder was working, but
roll a D8.
I
Damn.
think
you also-
all of us can't
Where's your
use the
go back to your
default
Constitution.
level up thing.
Your Constitution
Whack.
will get +2.
Yeah.
So you just
Okay.
need
Okay.
9 hit
I'm just gonna roll well.
Where
I'll
did
take
they
it.
go?
I'm gonna roll just the same as you, or better.
Oh, that's what we're
whoa.
talking about. That's what it's all
Let's
about.
freaking go.
I really do get another weapon mastery. Nice.
You should
Let's
hit points
freaking go.
Oh, okay. Hit stabilize.
So that's...
There you go. Okay. So now change your
Okay.
max. Go into here. Right. And you're gonna
That's pretty good.
override max. Put it to 39 now.
To
There you
right.
go. And you're back up to.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Not
do
back up,
it.
You're at 1 hit point right now. Okay. What everyone? Okay.
I did a
Okay.
thing. And I think I messed up my character sheet.
Uh-oh. What'd you do? We might be able to fix it. What happened?
Did you click level up?
Yeah.
You can
Should've
get out of
done
it if you just hit exit and then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did that last
Like,
And then I
time.
hit edit sheet directly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I missed it too.
Oh, okay. So that's how you should do level up?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing it through because it doesn't have all the options and it,
I see. Yeah, it was putting me back into the Acolyte and Soldier that I was kind of forced to choose.
yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
A 9, baby. They keep the freaking streak going. I always roll so well.
Let's go.
This is my first below average roll that I rolled. But that's fine.
Slightly less squishy of a party. Man.
Even a 5 for a D8. That's not bad.
No,
think
I
I'm gonna
rolled a
actually
3 plus
roll.
2.
Oh, you rolled a 3. I see.
How do you... Wait, how are we doing this here?
Doing what?
Just D10.
I just rolled and then added.
Yeah, just your hit die and then add your constitution.
Not bad.
Above average.
Not bad.
Oh boy.
Not
I'm
too
in-
bad.
Okay. I'm at 36.
Oh my goodness.
Let's
thank you.
go,
Dude,
Mr.
y'all are
Bard.
rolling so well.
Come on.
Great.
I get 7 more hit points, guys.
Do you have a -1 con?
Yeah.
That's sad.
Oh no.
Interesting choice.
No wonder you're squishy.
Is that actually how that works? Do you get less than what you rolled?
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
Plus
That
Constitution.
blows.
Yeah, dude. I have 23 hit points.
Hey, you better pick the tough feat or something. Get that constitution up.
I respect it. I respect it.
Okay, so how do we
think-
do this here?
I think I'm just gonna take the ability score improvement, Mason.
Okay. Yeah. How do you do what, Ganesh?
Nah, I figured it out how to change my level up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump up my Constitution by 1 and give myself 4 additional hit points.
Sounds reasonable.
Well, wait. If you're negative, oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, as your constitution score upgrades.
Yeah, retroactively. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just thinking like,
And
does the
then-
negative affect that? But no, I guess yeah.
And then I'm gonna bump up my Charisma to a 16
Nice.
base score.
Oh, I get to. I think this time I'm gonna explore with the great sword that I picked up.
Nice.
That'll be
Oh, yeah.
fun. Because I did not realize I have 4 weapon masteries at this point.
There's a lot of weapons.
So
Yeah. A part of me
I'm
thought
actually
that to
not
escape the troll, we should just put the javelins through its hand into the ground, but I think running away was the smartest choice.
A little more quick.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I'm reading this correctly, because it's worded a little bit weird,
Okay.
the shadow touched.
Must be
Shadow touch. Let's see.
Doing the invisibility spell and one first level spell of your choice. The first level spell must be from illusion or necromancy, school of magic. You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either of these spells in this way, you can't cast that spell in this way again until you finish a long rest. So you get to cast
Correct.
each of them once per long
One
rest.
time. Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Without expending a spell slot.
So if I do invisibility and I want to do, for instance, false life, get the temporary hit points. I could do both of those per long rest.
Correct. Once.
Okay.
They're technically
But also,
you-
you always have them prepared as well, so you can cast them.
You can also
normally.
cast them as part of your.
they're
Yeah.
technically not
correct.
prepared. They're not part of your class. It's just that you can cast them by spending spell slots. It's a weird that they're technically not part of prepared spells, which also means you can't cast rituals. You can't ritually cast a feat spell.
No, they're always prepared. It says in the wording they are prepared. They don't go against your limit of prepared spells though, but they are also always prepared for you.
Does it say that there? Is that the new
You
wording?
always have that spell and the invisibility spell prepared. Yeah, I'm reading the player's
Oh,
handbook.
yeah, the updated wording. Okay, then I'm wrong. You can ritually cast them, theoretically.
Mhm.
Well, actually, you still wouldn't be able to because they're not a class spell. It's a feat spell.
Oh, and I don't have the ability to ritual cast anyways.
Oh, right, Paladin. Okay, disregard.
Yeah, not everybody cares about rituals, man.
That's
I'm just
all I
kidding.
care about. Can you blame me?
My other question would be that, like, if I do false life, you gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. And with the healer feat, whenever you roll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore. I guess not.
Yeah, restore. So that's not restoring hit
Spell,
points.
okay.
But yeah,
Still, that's a good
Oh
spell.
my god, I can't not spell this.
but yeah.
We're gonna just cast that first thing in the morning every day and just get an extra up to freaking 12 hit points. That's a lot.
Not bad.
Pretty
12
good.
hit points, wow.
Pretty good. But I mean, like level 4. I mean,
Hey.
Hell yeah. First level up.
Well, 4, and we still do not have a group name.
that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Jericho Enterprise, I guess.
I will say I feel like next session might kick y'all into gear for thinking about this and stuff.
When speaking of how is next week looking?
Should be good.
I will be unavailable on Saturday, but I could do Friday.
Okay,
Even a little earlier if possible, but there's still some stuff. Yeah, Friday was
Spencer, can you?
He's out. He told me.
Oh, he's okay. Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm out.
okay.
I'm out until Valentine's Day, February 16th.
We will welcome Vitruvius.
Wait, February 16th is Valentine's Day?
No.
Or, well,
You mean that weekend?
around then. Yeah,
Okay.
potentially.
Okay.
You know, like, stuff changes, like, every 2 minutes, so.
I feel you.
Like, we literally just our schedule just changed. We had our schedule for a month, and then it just changed. So,
Damn. Okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah, just keep me updated. I mean, we built this character like this for a reason, so.
Oh yeah, super fun. So.
But I'm glad you're able to join us for this many sessions. This is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. 3 in a row.
Yeah.
2 in a row.
Welcome your paladin character when you can.
Oh yeah, for sure. So
I feel like the
I'll
third
control later.
witch is
But-
gonna be us
hey,
wanting your freedom,
you,
and then your
y'all
paladin
didn't-
joins.
y'all didn't ask, man. Gotta wait some more to use those wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, Maggie did ask. But yeah, if anyone has any more questions about level up over the course of the week or whatever, just let me know and I can help you out.
I will inform you, Mason, that I'm taking the spell augury.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm also taking the spell magic mouth. These are both spells you should be aware of. Just keep it on your radar.
Oh no, augury is gonna be great. I just get to mess with you. This is fantastic.
Well, 1/3 of the time you mess with us. No, 1 time guarantee. I'm good. That's how the spell changed. Once per day, the outcome is guaranteed to be not bogus.
Oh, GG. Okay.
That's what you think.
Granted, the outcomes are good and bad, or neither good nor bad.
Uh-huh.
This is a... Well, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be fun.
I am increasing my strength score to a 17.
Hey.
Nice. Super strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty decent power jump. Y'all going from level 3 to 4. You get a quite a few things here.
Mm-hmm.
Gaia gets slow fall, so she can jump off of cliffs and be fine.
Hell yeah.
I went through, I was looking through, and I get stuff nearly every single level. I think it's just like level something. No, until level 15 I will get stuff like nearly every level.
I can prepare another spell. That's about
Hell
it.
yeah, me too.
I mean, it's not bad, but
Me too.
Mm.
Oh, I think I got another plan. No more plans.
No more plants. Plants?
Mm-mm. No plants for Nico.
They also, it's crazy, they just released 8 more subclasses into Unearthed Arcana for
Yeah,
like
I saw that.
a new Forgotten Realms book that's coming out.
Really?
I think
know.
4 or 5 of them are brand new, which is crazy.
Wow.
There's a genie paladin now. There's all
Cool.
kinds of stuff. It's crazy.
That's cool. I'm gonna look into that.
And they updated the Blade Singer. I know that as well. They updated 2 other, the Purple Dragon Knight, which I forgot was a thing.
Yeah.
Which is another paladin subclass, which is super cool.
It was straight garbage. Like maybe the worst subclass in the game.
Yeah.
It's
Purple Dragon Paladin?
Purple
yeah.
Dragon Knight.
You could also look up. I think it was also known by the Banneret. Was the
I
other
see
name
it,
for
yeah.
it.
But yeah, that's interesting.
Cool. Cool. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna log off.
Yep.
But thank you for a good sesh.
Yep.
See you soon.
Good.
Good night.
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 Yep. See y'all.
GG's.
See you, man.